Mofos, welcome in. I am Cookie Plays Games Live. I am here to play a game today. It is Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm going to take us to Italy. I've enjoyed these little trips lately, so I'm going to keep doing them for now. Thought about playing something a little more unique, as in something I haven't played for the last 2 or 3 days, but in the end, I'm playing this. There is a chance of something else popping up. Maybe Sims, maybe Apex, maybe Madden. Either way, it's going to be something EA. Ugh. Never really thought about that. Anyway, the point is, right now Microsoft Flight Simulator is doing some sort of download. It's not very big, but it shouldn't take very long. But that's okay, because I have something I need to do first and foremost anyway. It's 42 here in Yeehaw land. What the fuck? 97, 95, 81. I think it's like 80 something here. I don't know. It is kind of hot, though, so I do have my fan on. But that's okay, because I got something to cool me down. Today's taste test. The almond milk is out, which means we're getting into cereal again here, mofos. Yeah, it's got to be Celsius if you're talking at 42. All right. So this is another cereal that for some reason my local grocery store had. I don't know why my grocery store just keeps pooping out these random-ass cereals, but I got another one. This is a bizarre one, which is why I must try it. This is Icee cereal. Kellogg's Icee cereal. I don't know if this has been a thing for a while. I've never seen this before. So I'm going to try this. It's supposed to cool my mouth as I eat. I don't know if that's a good thing. See, cools my mouth as I eat. Feel the freeze. I don't know what that's going to taste like. I also have not had an Icee in a really long time. So I don't even really remember what they're supposed to taste like. But it's got cherry and it's got blue raspberry pieces in it. So I guess we're going to find out. I don't know what this is going to be. Let's get the bowl cam going. Hell yeah. Bowl cam. Bowl cam. I can do this. Focus. Whatever. It's kind of organized looking. All right. Stick my almond milk over here. Oh, yeah. Oh wow, apparently they added a bunch of random shit to Flight Simulator. That's what I'm like trying to look through right now. Alright, sorry, I got distracted. I know you guys can't see this, so. Alright. Let's get the bowl pour. Not a whole lot, remember. Not a whole lot. They don't smell like anything. I thought it was going to smell really interesting. Holy shit. Okay, I stand corrected. The box smells a lot like Icee's. I don't even know how I can explain to you guys how much like an Icee that smells like, but oh my god. That really makes me feel like I'm smelling an Icee. God damn. I feel like I'm getting some past here. Alright, come on in. The almond milk. I just said come in my almond milk. Not what I meant to say, but whatever. Alright. Make sure they all get a little bit of milkage. A little bit of covering. Alright. So now that you've seen what it looks like, now it's time to watch me eat it. Alright. There's where it is. Can't see it anyway. It looks like fucking sunballs. It does taste like an Icee. I don't know how to explain that, but it really does taste like an Icee. It's not very crunchy, which is kind of interesting. Like you get a little bit of milk and it gets pretty soft, and but not in a bad way. I do feel a slight cooling sensation as you eat it. This is weird, but I kind of dig it because it's different. It almost gives you a minty coolness while you're eating it. Or I'm just psychotic, but I think it's really giving me something. It's not an amazing cereal. I don't adore it. But honestly, for the fact that it tastes relatively different and does taste like an Icee, I I'd give it a 60. I mean, it's not bad. It doesn't taste great. It's not bad, and it does have a cooling taste to it. The cherry and blue raspberry together isn't revolting or anything. It's very unusual. It's not bad. I wouldn't heavily recommend it, but it's an experience if nothing else. I would say for the experience alone, you might want to try it. Not wasting milk. Yeah, that's not bad. It's definitely unusual. I would give that, yeah, I think a 60 is fair. It's not great, but there's no false advertising going on here. That is Icee cereal. And I almost want to give it a lot of credit just for the fact that it does make me think of an Icee while I'm eating it, which is frankly not something I expected would happen. I thought it would fucking do something stupid. But no, they were on it. That really tasted like a fucking Icee to me. So, congratulations on pulling that off, I guess. Alright, here we go. So, first off, I gotta figure out what airport we would technically go from. Because we're in Italy. So we're actually, Positano was somewhere in this general region. I don't really remember. But our first trip is going to be relatively short. So we're going to go from that airport. And then I need to search for these things. Okay, so we're looking at 40.6, no, 8, 32.55. And then 14.46282. So we're going to go to Mount Vesuvius. For one thing, I figure Mount Vesuvius should be pretty badass looking because it's literally just a mountain. I mean, how could they fuck up the mountain? They don't have to do a whole lot to make an epic mountain. I actually did not realize how close Mount Vesuvius is to Naples. It's like literally basically in Naples. Pompeii we should see on the way, but to be perfectly... Wait, are there other planes flying around at the same time as us? That's interesting. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. Alright, hopefully I don't run into them, I guess. I don't know what that means entirely, that there's other planes flying around. As far as the plane, I kind of like the plane that we flew yesterday, so I'm going to fly that one again, because it doesn't need to be real fast or anything. As for time of day, let's go for, like, morning. Real early morning. Why not? Oh, that's not morning. Forgot what morning is. Let's go with 6:18 a.m. Early morning flight to Mount Vesuvius. That's what I'm feeling today. Take them, crash into the planes. Like, there is no, like, real good crashing animation, guys. I'm sorry, it isn't a thing in this game. Why would we resort to cannibalism? We're in Italy. It's not like we're in Siberia. Again, the dog fights. They probably wouldn't be that good. Thoughts on peanut butter flavored cereals? I generally like them. I mean, I've had peanut butter chocolate Cheerios. That's all right. Reese's Puffs are elite, but they're sugar explosions. They taste unbelievable. Wait, why am I already in the air? Wait a second. What the hell's going on? Wait, am I... okay. Well, this isn't what I intended, but I guess let's turn this thing around. I don't know why it started me. I thought I started at an airport, but I guess not. No, I told it to start from an airport. I didn't even know you could do. Oh God, I pressed the wrong button. We're going down already. Oh no. All right. I'm sorry. All right. Now the coordinates should be the arrival, unless I fucked that up. That would really be disappointing. That means we're at Mount Vesuvius right now, and I just totally fucked it up. But I don't think this is Mount Vesuvius. I could try. I could try to look around. Yeah, this is not Mount Vesuvius. Pompeii, I don't imagine is going to look very cool from the sky because, you know, Pompeii is ruined, so ruins don't generally look good. I would hate to have you as a pilot. You would be terrified to have me as a pilot, but I would keep you very entertained. You would be so entertained. Like, oh my god, at any second I could die. This is so exciting. Alright, so I'm going to just fly straight there. Keeping everything a little calm here. Got it turned around. Need to slow it down a little bit so I don't stall the engines. Well, I had to do a complete 360, so I mean, it's not the easiest turn ever. Say only 73 nautical miles. This will be a short trip, but I have other trips planned once we get this one done. Don't you motherfuckers worry. Bitch, I have flown more than anyone in this chat. Probably more total flights than all of you combined. I might be right. How many flights have I had? Round trip, I've flown to Boston. I've flown to San Francisco twice. I think that's it. So I've only had 3 round trip flights. So not that much. And I haven't flown in forever. Oh, sit back and relax, mofos. You are on Cookie Airlines now. Awful. Fuck, not again. I mean, to be fair, I made a right turn. Thank you very much. So my plan is to go to Mount Vesuvius and then stop by Naples. We actually did kind of look at Naples already, but we're going to look at it again because I'm the fucking pilot. And we all do what I say. You've never been on a plane? I mean, as long as you don't think about it a whole lot, it's actually pretty easy to be on a plane. The biggest problem with flights are how fucking long they take. 30 round-trip flights. Well, that's a lot. I've been on 3. So flights are not my, like... not the coolest thing about me. You've had 12 one-way flights? Adventurous. I haven't been on a plane since I've had massive anxiety problems, so I am kind of curious if my brain would go bonkers during that or not. But to be fair, my brain goes bonkers whenever it kind of wants to sometimes, so who knows? Who's to fucking say? But I kind of hope Mount Vesuvius looks kind of cool. Hopefully we can fly right into the open mouth of the volcano and die. I'm pretty sure Mount Vesuvius is still an active volcano. I'm not totally sure about that, but I think it is. Oh, they were in-state flights. Okay. I thought you were just hoboing it up. You're like, well, I live here now. Just move across the... It's like, all right, I decided to take a one-way flight to Texas, and I'm staying here now. Na 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 na. Italy. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with Cookie Airlines. If it's gonna become a thing I do all the time, or am I just on a kick for it right now? I really have no idea. I lived whenever I may roam. You ended up on the place in Ragnarok that Thor goes to. I mean, that Hulk goes to. Ragnarok the house. I'm already tired. That's not a great sign. I saw a TikTok trend about lettuce water. That apparently if you boil water with lettuce in it, and then drink that water, you will fall asleep very quickly afterwards. So, an interesting idea. First time viewer, where are we en route to? We are currently going to Mount Vesuvius in Italy, Pac fan. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, we're going to Mount Vesuvius. After we go to Mount Vesuvius, probably Naples. And after Naples, maybe Rome? Potentially? We are not going to crash into the Bermuda Triangle. That would be far too far away. I do want to check out the Bermuda Triangle, even though there's probably nothing that happens there on this map, would be my guess. But that would be kind of cool. I see a relatively big building there. Let's go down and... almost choked. Not crash into it, but let's calmly see if I can see what that building is. It looks significantly bigger than the other buildings. Oh, God. Maybe we are going to crash. Okay, can I see it? It doesn't look especially special kind of building, but it's something. It's not like a cool-looking church or something. I don't know. It's a decent-sized building, though. Got my attention. We're going to find the sub with the billionaires. No, we're not going to find the sub with the billionaires. That is gone. That is gone. No. And don't worry, on Cookie Airlines, you are extremely safe. I am an incredibly good pilot. I can avoid crashing into the side of the mountain, usually. I find that to be pretty impressive. It's going to sound a little stupid, but I didn't realize how mountainous Italy is. Like, they're hilly as fuck. I didn't think they were flat, but I didn't think they had this much. I mean, I know that the Alps in the northern part of Italy is, like, mountainous, but I didn't know the southern part of Italy was this, like, hilly, too. I'll just ignore all the times you've crashed before. I haven't crashed into a mountain yet, have I? I might have. Well, I did, but you guys weren't here for that, so that doesn't matter. Cookie Airlines, you have a 5% chance of survival. I don't know. I mean, you can't die in this game, so technically you have a 100% chance of survival. 100% chance of fear, too. You will be terrified. There is no avoiding it. No matter what, you definitely will be terrified. That's what I'm here for. No. You see these, like, paths? They're not paved roads, are they? No, I think those are just, like... And that would be a fucking wild path to... Oh, that is a paved road! Oh, badass. Oh, boy. I'm... almost killed all these people here. This is a cool little town. Like on top of a big hilltop. Italy's got some interesting shit around here. 1 minute. Alright. I gotta try and pause. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. My way of, like... I don't feel like fucking around. So if I go much faster, my plane might explode. Interesting. So I need to consider slowing down a little bit. This could be a very interesting flight. If I can't go even close to as fast as I was anticipating going. Blow it up. Alright. I want to see the Acropolis. The Acropolis should be there. The Acropolis looks amazing at night. So actually, I know what I should do. Whoa. Okay, well that got dark fast. Wow. Alright, I'm back. Cookie Airlines, back in session. Thank God I can pause this game. His brother wants the rent. No, he's not asking for rent. He said we have some soup and stuff. Soup and bread that I can have later. His brother summoned him. We're definitely gonna die now. No, it wasn't that. Those might be for fires or hikes. I mean, I think these are... I saw cars moving around on them, so... I think those are legit roads. Those are some wild-looking roads. Like, I gotta tell you, like... That would be the kind of roads I would really think would be cool to drive on. Assuming they're 2-lane, which I don't think they are. So maybe not. But otherwise, totally. Fix his damn door. He didn't want rent. What kind of soup? I think it's chicken corn soup. My mom made it. And she gave us some. So we had to figure out who was going to eat how much of it. Ooh. I like to drive nice and low so I can actually see what these towns have. I think towns in this area are like really iconic and historical. Not that I know anything, I'm kind of just saying stuff, but I think they're like that. But then look at this area. This area is super fucking flat. I mean, it is next to the coast, I guess. But this whole area is really pretty and kind of cool looking. At least I think it's cool looking. I guess this is mostly farmland now. Epic. You're the biggest racist here laying. Can't be saying racial slurs. Plate meals. Oh, cracker crumbs. Jesus Christ. Fuck is that dandruff? It's kind of what you eat at communion. Those kind of things. Wait a second. Campo di Voglio. Oh, I know what that is. Yeah, we're actually going to be really close to Positano again. Yeah, this is the same area we went to get to Positano. So actually, most of this is nothing new from people that watched me literally just yesterday. Oh, well. No, Emperor, don't be racist, please. Have enough semi-racists in here. I don't want more. The less racism, the better. I think that's a pretty good bumper sticker right there. The less racism, the better. I'm racist? I don't think you're racist. Are you racist? No, I didn't call all of you racist. Enough racists here already. Cookie to chat. Lang just admitted to being a little racist, or at least the most racist person here. I said semi-racist. I have people here that like to push the issue. I will say that. Yeah, Waffle, you are Texan. No. After Positano, Oliviano. Italy. This stream goes long enough. We could make it to the Alps. I don't know if I'm going to go that far, though. That's pretty far away. The Dolomites or whatever. Norm MacDonald had a farm. I know Norm. What the fuck? Oh my god. What's happening? This chat has become strange and confusing. For a second there, I, for no apparent reason, was imagining like I had really long hair and I could go like this and it would sway in the wind. I don't have really long hair, so I don't really know why I was doing it. I don't have any hair, actually. Not sure why I'm telling you guys this. I'm pretty sure all of you know that, but I'm telling you anyway. I am getting the feeling this is kind of confusing, though. Is Positano, like, right next to Mount Vesuvius? Or did I just put in the wrong... I probably just put in the wrong fucking coordinates. I really hope not. Shave down there completely? Usually do. I'm not talking to you guys about my pubes. It's a long, sexy hair like me. I take just about any hair, to be honest. I don't know. I probably would not look good in any wig. Let's be totally transparent here. You ended your stream right when it started. Oh, I didn't watch the U.S. play. Did we win? Vicky would grow out one long hair and look like an adult. I used to have a hair like that. Like I had one weird ass long hair that grew right here. I cut it at some point, but I don't know why I had it. It was fucking weird. It was in the front of my head. It was nowhere near my hairline. It was fucking strange. I hated it. I did not like that weird ass hair I had. Yo, yo, yo. I'm glad they slayed. They needed to. No. So I found another new, I guess you could call it, I mean, she's definitely somewhat of a celebrity, but I have a kind of celebrity crush starting up, which is weird because I didn't know this girl when she was kind of famous, and now that she's not that famous, I kind of am strongly attracted to her for whatever reason. There's not a lot of interesting events that happen to me in my life, so these are the things that I end up talking about. Does anyone know who Jennifer Stone is? Because I think she's fucking beautiful. I've never seen her before. Husband, I find her really hot. She is. I mean, there's some truth to that. Sounds familiar. To look her up now. I am very strongly attracted to her. She's my age for one thing. Not that that really matters. Most of my celebrity crushes are pretty close to my age, but yeah, she's really freaking cute. And she's not really she's not really an actress anymore. I think she's just a nurse now. But she was an actress when she was younger. She was in Wizards of Waverly Place with Selena Gomez, but she really hasn't done anything since then. But she went off and had like a normal kind of life. Now she does a podcast about Wizards of Waverly Place. Okay. I was gonna say, why is some of my fan like... Oh, okay, I see why. Never mind. Yeah, she's cute. Yeah, I really like her. And she apparently is a badass. I guess she was a nurse on the front lines during COVID, too. I think I see Mount Vesuvius. Is that really Mount Vesuvius? I think it is. So... if I'm right, isn't that Positano right below us? That's either Positano or Positano's like right around that edge, which means that Mount Vesuvius is basically right next to fucking Mount Vesuvius. I just said that Mount Vesuvius is right next to Mount Vesuvius. Fucking Christ. I said that Mount Vesuvius is like right next to Positano. I did not realize those two places are in the same spot. Is she single? Take your shot. Lang, that's not really how these things work. Fucking sick. Shut up. Wow, what's this? Is this a giant fucking city over here? Is this Naples? Naples shouldn't be over here. There's a big population. I'm so confused. Am I actually at Positano? Wow, this looks pretty fucking epic, though. Wow, Vesuvius looks fucking cool. As you were good with women. Well, I'm not, but I mean, you can't just ask a chick out at all. I mean, I guess you can do whatever the fuck you want, but it's not gonna work. I think asking out a chick through like Twitter or something, or like DMing them who's like a celebrity or something, is about as likely to be successful as like jumping off a building and hoping you start flying. It's about the same. What is this place? This is a really big area. God, this looks really pretty though. This is really cool. I don't think this is Naples. I see it's Scafati. Map and see where we're at. Well, the map never tells me anything. Well, look. I can see on my thing where Mount Vesuvius is. I mean, Naples is really close to Mount Vesuvius, but it's not in... It's not... We shouldn't be at Naples yet. Naples should be, like, around the corner. I don't think that's a stupid comparison. Okay, the odds of a celebrity wanting to go out with a rando who messages them online, even if she's not that big a celebrity, she's still somewhat of a celebrity. The odds of them wanting to go out with some random dude online because he had some cool words are about as likely, unless the dude is like insanely rich or insanely attractive, which I am neither of those things. I don't have these like crazy things going on. So the odds literally are the same as me jumping off a building and suddenly flying. Because there are no odds. It is completely impossible. Alright. I want to enjoy this fucking mountain for a second. Well, I did miss out on Pompeii, but I think Pompeii... Or is this Pompeii? Well, I mean, there's not much going on there. It could be Pompeii, actually. Mount Vesuvius. We have found it. See, natural landmarks are probably going to look a lot cooler in this game because, I mean, I doubt they're going to be hidden behind DLC as much. Like, they're legitimately natural landmarks, so they'll just be there. But this is so cool. I didn't realize Mount Vesuvius is, like, right in the middle of a bunch of fucking, like, cities and stuff. That's pretty badass. Does it actually show like that there's like lava inside? Because that'd be pretty epic. I don't see that happening. God damn it! I can't go through Mount Vesuvius into the next world. Can't do Journey to the Center of the Earth through Mount Vesuvius. It probably is $30 to unlock Mount Everest. Sadly, not gonna lie, pretty cool. Decent amount of detail on it too. Pretty badass. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Alright. I don't know what this entire area of towns is, though. Is it even a good idea that they have this many people right around? I'm pretty sure Vesuvius is still active, so it's probably not a great plan on anybody's part. Maybe this is like the suburbs of Naples, because Naples is really close to here. I don't know. That's where we're headed next. I don't know if I need to, like... I feel like I should be able to find Naples on my own without having to do anything. I feel like I should have enough talent to do that. Says the closest town to Vesuvius is San Sebastiano. Yeah, I guess that's what this place is. Miss Stone's husband is just some random dude, so you never know. I don't know. Like, the only way I could do that is if I can't get my hopes up for that kind of stuff. Like, it's so ridiculous. There's a crazy part of me that wants to believe in fairy tales and shit, but I have to, like, not do that to some extent. Because then I'm gonna, like... I don't know. It's just not a game I play. Or I'm trying not to play anymore. Trying. The Grand Canyon probably looks pretty epic, but Mount Vesuvius, that's the coolest looking thing I've probably seen so far in this game because it actually showed it. What's fairy tales got to do with sex? And I think she lives in fucking California. Although if she was up for it, I'd probably... No, I would not take a plane to California. I'm a man. And I have my own ideals. I'd be very tempted, though. Very tempted. But no. I have to keep my manliness. Plus, if she said, well, let's have sex behind this dumpster or something, I'm probably going to get raped and murdered by some random dude. Or crazy chick. Either way, not something I'm looking forward to. This whole area is just strange to me. It's like one giant city. It's fucking huge, too, but it's not Naples. My time to shine. I'm guessing she's in California. I actually have no idea where she's in. I just assume every celebrity's in California. Or New York. New York is a little closer. Fucking want to Cali if she said yes, she would go out with you. I'd have to see some insane proof to prove that this is actually happening. Like, super proof. Like, video evidence, signed documents. But no, I'm not going to go all the way to fucking California. It's just not going to happen. But I will have insanely high amounts of confidence that someone like her was interested in me. I'd be like, all right. Well, never mind having all those, being down on myself anymore. My stock just went up. Now seems like the perfect time to reveal your next 10. Just, you guys just want me to piss off Hotshot last. I mean, he's going to miss some of them at some point, but I have no reason to make him miss it today. But at some point, he probably will miss it because he works, according to him, he works a lot. Local Mothman Festival in Point Pleasant. I'd be there in a half a second. I mean, I'd be there. I just can't stop simping. It's just... I'm just a little simpy boy. I need to stop simping so hard. Full Mothman cosplay. I don't know if I do that. That would be fun as fuck, though. I'm a little simp. I am a little simp. I'm trying to work on it, but I am a little simp. So would you go if she sent you a video and says, hey, Cookie, come to California, I want to fuck you? If she says that, I would assume she's lost her mind. And then I'd do it. No, I can't afford to do it if I wanted to do it. Now, if she said, I'll pay for it, oh my God. Yeah, I'm there. What made me simp her? I don't know. I'm trying not to simp after anybody, even celebrities. I want to kind of get to the point where I don't do that kind of simping thing. Because every guy simps over celebrities, if we're being honest. That's not really a awful thing to do, but still something I'd rather not do. Can I, like, punch in new coordinates? There's got to be some way while I'm flying to punch in new coordinates, right? What the hell is this? Select an input. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Search by name? I don't think this is what I'm looking for. General options, activities? Okay, none of these really help me. It's a bunch of interesting trips. Which could be interesting, but I don't want to do them right now. Assistance options? Probably not what I'm looking for. Failure and damage. Ooh. Maybe that means I can crash. I don't want to do that because then everything's going to get tougher. Oh, discard. I didn't do anything. Bummers. I can't do anything else. HDR10. Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, why is HDR10 off? Shouldn't that be on? I don't think I can look for it if I wanted to. This is so weird. Okay. Traffic data, flight mode, miscellaneous. Oh, man. This is annoying. I just want to change my, like, where I'm going. There's got to be a way to do that. AI, take over. I probably should have done that because you're going to try and make me turn around. Checklist, basic controls, travel to... Get out of my face. What happens if I do this? Since I've already gone to Mount Vesuvius. I don't know what this does. It probably just takes me straight to Mount Vesuvius. If she said that, then I know it's a play by the IRS to get unpaid taxes. Ready to fly? Oh, so it just takes me back to Mount Vesuvius. Alright, well that's... Why is there children outside? Those fucks. TC navlog? I don't think that helps me. The hell is this? Oh, this does help me. Wait, maybe it doesn't. Reset stopwatch. Start. What the hell is this? This isn't what I'm looking for. View map. That's not what I'm looking for either. It's a shitty looking map too. Do I really have to restart the whole thing just to go to my next place? Only 3 supermiles. I don't care who the IRS sends. I'm not paying taxes. That was funny. I remember saying that. Alright. Well, that's annoying. Because I think I'm on my way to Naples, but I don't actually know that. Alright, get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright, so Mount Vesuvius. I literally would have to go straight to the west of Mount Vesuvius, which means it's time for a crazy turn. Oh no. Wait, why was the AI going so fucking slow? I didn't realize how slow the AI was going. Jesus Christ. Mickey's brother kidnapped children. I don't think that's what happened. My brother's not even home right now. Oh wait, maybe he is. I don't know. Going to the west side. It's like it's mostly west. It's a little to the north of Mount Vesuvius. We also already went past Mount Vesuvius, so it's probably closer to just straight up west at this point. So I'm thinking right about there should be good. Yes. Alright, so if I keep going in this direction, I think we should get to Naples. Hopefully. But what made me simp her was that I literally just saw her on TikTok or something. And I was like, my God, she's fucking beautiful. Why? And I felt like I knew her from something. But I'd never watched Wizards of Waverly Place, so I don't actually know what I know her from. But she's gorgeous. Has a good radio voice, too. I can appreciate that. As someone with an amazing voice myself. Apparently her podcast about Wizards of Waverly Place is actually pretty successful. I use TikTok all the time. I will never understand why people hate TikTok so much. Other than the fact that you could spend way too much time on it, but you could say that about literally any social media. I love TikTok. I don't care if they sell all my information. I already know every other social media platform does too, so whatever. They all sell my information. I do not care if the Chinese government is spying on me. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what they want with my shit. I don't care. I'm kind of at the point where I just kind of expect all governments are spying on me at all moments of the day. So that's basically kind of how I feel about that. It's entertaining, though. Yeah, there's nothing I'm doing that I give a shit if they see. Let's turn this slightly this way, or else I'll potentially miss Naples, and I don't want to miss Naples. Going to the moon! Moon ride! Moon ride! Moon ride! Alright, so the water's really close by. It looks like Naples is... I don't know. I'd be very disappointed if we somehow miss Naples. But I'm really annoyed that I can't punch in coordinates. Like, why is it that way? You would think it'd be fairly easy for me to do, but they somehow made it very difficult. But I am curious, Lang, what is your pickup technique for a random celebrity online? Or semi-celebrity, at least. What exactly do you think I should do? I don't know if I'm going the right way here. Hello, Darth Prime. How are you? How are you? How are you? Icee cereal. So you guys got tits? Wait, that's what? Is that what Lang would say? All right, I think Naples is literally right around this corner, but I'm not actually sure about that. Hey, babe, I beat Jedi Survivor on Grandmaster without cry. Okay, never mind, I cried, but I still did it. Somebody DMs, you're welcome, Cookie. Oh, what I would say? I was giving you something to say. So I should show off my Jedi Survivor skills. And then say I cried while I did it. You have to understand, these girls have limitless options. Like, pretty much limitless options. Whatever I would say in a DM would literally have to stand out more than potentially something that I would say thousands to tens of thousands to maybe even, I don't know about hundreds, that's a bit much, but tens of thousands of guys would be doing the exact same thing. This is assuming that she would have any interest in going after any guy that does that. And what I would have to say would have to be tens of thousands of guys better. I said that wrong. Tens of thousands of times better than what anybody else has to say. Probably been with a hero. Why not give a zero a shot? That's actually not bad. But it's a little demeaning at the same time. I don't know if that really is much of a turn on for girls if I just demean myself. Even though it's very likely true. Like, she's gonna have, like, the amount of stars that have to align is just, it's not that far from jumping off a building and like, for some reason you fly. Like, maybe you get hit by a nice wind, or you just, like, land on something that's flying. Like, it's not impossible that you start flying. But yeah, this shit doesn't happen. Like, there are randos that marry hot celebrities, but there's usually a really good reason why that happens. So it's fucking impossible. Ow! Just popped my fucking finger. But I guarantee nobody in a situation similar to me has ever married a celebrity, unless they got out of that situation. But in my situation, no. There's no fucking chance. I cannot. I would never let myself believe it. Better now that Cookie is live. I am not good. Oh, I see. Waffle's responding to Darth Prime. Well, I'm glad I'm making your day a little better, Waffle. That's what I strive to do. Make people's lives a little bit better. Because the rando didn't know who they were, so it's basically normal. That's also true. There's some quick PC spec. Your display looks fantastic. Thank you, but it's not a PC. This is just Series X, so... But thanks. Wait. I have my confusion, but thanks. I'll take the compliment. Even though it's not my PC that's doing this. Mostly surveys that marry randos. Oh, I already read that. Hope for the best, mofos. That's all we can hope for, right? I think that, yeah, I think, like... When I think of randos that got married, I think of, like, Justin Bieber's wife I know is, like, a random fan, but she's also, like, really hot. But I think for For a random dude to get a hot chick, that's another world. I don't know if that ever... Not like this, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Callison has joined the cookie. Welcome in. Doing a little bit of damage to the stream, boss. Doesn't look like we're going to get to go to Gay West Virginia before Pride Month ended, by the way. Unless it dies tonight. And then I still can't guarantee... Oh, actually, I can guarantee we still won't be able to do it. I'm pretty sure Bohan works tomorrow. And I also have a bunch of plans for stuff I have to do tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to make actual pan pizza. Bohan can quit his job. Wow. How much are you guys planning on paying to have Bohan quit his job? If somebody drops like 50,000, like, all right. Bohan probably would quit his job for 50K. He might quit it for less than that. I don't know. I would quit my job for 50K in a second. I'd probably quit my job for 20K. I definitely would. Maybe even 10K. Too much money on Transformers: Rise of the Beast. Why are you still going to see that? How many times have you seen that fucking movie? I mean, you know, fandom is fandom, but damn. You've seen that movie a lot. Alright, so I think Naples might actually be to my right. I'm actually not sure. So, I'm gonna make a scary turn. Yeah, I think Naples is to my right. Oh, boy. $25 and some pocket lint? I mean, it's a start towards us going to Gay at some point. But I'm not quitting my job for $25. Too many gay comics. Mama, oh mama. Alright, we're almost there, boys. Comics with gay characters in them. I imagine there's quite a bit of that now. That's kind of becoming the norm. I'd expect almost any story with a lot of characters to have a gay character at this point. And girl. And girl? What does it mean? Also bought some merchandise stuff and 2 Funkos. I'll send a pic of the haul when complete. Oh, you bought some merchandise stuff and some new Funkos. Cool. I don't think this is Naples. Campo di Voglio, Umberto, Nobile. Where the fuck is Naples at? Oh, I said boys. Oops, I mean girl. Girl, girl, girl. Who knows what that's from? I'll give you 2 points of I'm impressed with you if you know what that song is from. Alright. Okay, I don't want to go down. Are we gonna wreck? I can't fucking find anything. Santa Maria. Santa Maria Infante. Tell me where that is. Okay, that's this. Ah! Wait, we went past Naples? How did we do that? What the fuck? Campo di Voglio, Umberto. Campo di Voglio and Umberto. Nobile. What in the name of fuck? So we need to go... I'm so fucking confused. Well, apparently I can't do any navigating by myself. I thought the cereal was really good. I enjoyed it. Stall? Oh boy. Yep, that's stalling. My bee. This is so fucking confusing. So is this Naples? This isn't Naples. What is this bullshit? I'm so confused. So confused and so aroused. It's not true. Alright, so apparently so Mount Vesuvius is over there where that thing is. We're not going to Naples. We're going to... oh my god. So we're not going to Apples. We're going to Naples. We're going to fucking Naples. This is so odd. Maybe it's because we're just so high up in the air I can't tell what everything is. Okay, so we seem to be going in the right way at least. Alright, Piedemonte. Where's that? Alright, so Naples should literally be like... right over here? Buy Naples? Like, literally buy it? We will find fucking Naples. Wait, Delta Club Napoli? I mean, that should be involved with Naples. Technically. Something girl. Avio Superficia. Well, if I just keep going across the coast, I guess I'm gonna find it. Not that I understand how. Because we already went to Naples once, and I don't think it looked like this. Strange. Alright, so it's past that. How did I get us so fucking lost? We're going to the Apple headquarters to free all the child slaves that build the iPhones. Alright, first off, no we're not. And second off, that's not... wouldn't that be in China anyway? Okay, if that's right there, then Naples should be over here. So Naples can see Mount Vesuvius. Interesting. So I went too far? Weird. It's taking a lot longer to get to Naples than I intended. Is this where the Napoli soccer club stuff is? It can't be. This is like farmland. Napoli is that soccer club from Naples. But that is definitely not a soccer stadium. That's just a farm. Castle Volturno. Baby. Go crazy. I don't really like how low we are, even though I want us to be that low. God damn it. What the fuck? We were about to die, but we didn't die. All part of the plan. Alright, so if we keep following this coast, we should find Naples, I guess. I don't care about children. I mean, not a lot. Hey, Blue Leader, how are you? I am doing pretty good today, I think. I was able to do some sort of a workout today. It's always a good thing. How are you doing today, yucky children? Yeah, they're all evil. Children want to take your soul. Kill you. Ooh, mama. Oh, found out some other things about New York Comic Con today. Apparently, this is going to be kind of weird because New York Comic Con is as close to San Diego Comic Con as a Comic Con probably gets without being San Diego Comic Con. So, it's going to be very interesting for me because I'm not used to the idea of like giant panels of really famous people potentially going. So, that could get fucking wild. Gonna be nuts. I am doing good, Sir Cookie. God, it'd be so cool to get knighted as Sir Cookie. Lifelong goal right there. If I get knighted someday, I've accomplished quite a lot. All right, I think I finally found Naples. I think, maybe. I don't even know what this is. This might be Naples. Have we arrived at Naples? For fuck's sake. No, damn it. But we're close to Naples. I think it's right around this corner, maybe. Why is it so fucking hard to find Naples? It's a gigantic city. Why have I not been able to find it? What is wrong with me? Kind of pilot loses a whole city. Alright, so Naples should be... There's that one island. I'm trying to teach myself how to find things without help. And I'm not doing well. So, here is my evil plan. My plan is to check out Naples, and then I'm going to go up to Pisa, Italy, to see the Leaning Tower of Pisa, which probably won't be there because I probably have to pay for it. That would piss me off, because it's literally the only thing to see in Pisa, Italy, is the Leaning Tower of Pisa. And then, after I go to Pisa, I'm going to go to Rome and see what Rome's like. And then that'll probably be the end of the stream. You never know. Maybe I'll lose my mind and want to do more than that, but probably not. Italy, Italy. We are all in Italy. Alright, now where the fuck is Naples at? Wow, this is an interesting... Look at this! What the hell is this? Pozzuoli? Wow, that's kind of cool. I'd never seen this before. Pozzuoli. It's like a farm inside of a fucking mountain. They have a couple of these. Kinda. That's pretty cool. Alright, I think I finally found Naples. That's gotta be Naples. Gotta be, right? No. Diego Maradona Stadium. That's where Napoli plays. Finally. For fuck's sake. Pizza time. Doesn't really make sense, but thanks for saying that anyway. Island of Nisida. I don't know what that is. Well, there's Napoli Stadium. That's pretty cool. So if that's Napoli Stadium, Diego Maradona Stadium, I'm not crashing into the stadium. I think I'm at Naples. Why does nothing say that I'm at Naples? This is totally Naples. Yeah, because when I did the thing before, I flew over there. Alright. Royal Palace of Naples. Boys, we found Naples. Woo! Boys and girl, we found Naples. We've done it. There are a couple... Are those actually castles? Okay, there's a basilica coming up. Slow the fuck down before I crash into something. Oh boy. Slow way down. Way down. Look, guys, a church, I think. But I can't get low enough without killing all of us. I did not realize Naples was that close to Vesuvius. It's literally right there. There's a castle. That's a pretty cool looking castle. I didn't even have to pay for it. There's a cathedral over here. Yeah, this is pretty cool. Like, this actually looks like a legitimate city, not like a bunch of stupid houses everywhere. It looks like they actually allow me to see the whole city. That's pretty cool. Cappuccino. Is that an airport? I probably could land there. I'm not going to. Landings for pussies. Alright, so here's the evil plan. I am going to look over Naples one more time, and then I'm going to crash into the islet of Nisidia. Oh, or maybe I'll crash before that because I'm flying like an idiot. Oh, God. The Cathedral of the Assumption of Mary. Oh, boy. Oh, pull up. Pull up! Ah! We're crashing way too early! I can't pull up! Oh, no! Oh, my God! Whoa! Damn, that was intense! That was not supposed to be that intense! Holy shit! No, God! Oh, God! Naples! Woo! Shut up! I don't care if I stall. This is epic. Oh, this is pod racing. This is cool, though. Legitimately, I actually am enjoying this. There's a cool little castle right there. There's another castle over there, the Royal Palace of Naples, which actually looks pretty badass from up here. Kind of wish I had a helicopter. This would probably be a lot cooler. The Basilica of San Francesco, another castle. Look how cool Naples is. I'll try to see that stadium again without wrecking my fucking plane. Fire the emergency booster engines. I like Naples. I should live in Naples. You guys want to live in Naples? God, look at that stadium. That's a nice, detailed stadium. See, like, they gave me Naples. They didn't, like, make Naples a bunch of bullshit. Like, this legitimately looks like Naples. Like, that's a cool-looking stadium. Wow, they have that detailed. That even has the blue in it. Awesome. All right, everybody. Our first stop. We have arrived at Naples and Mount Vesuvius. Now we will die at Naples and Mount Vesuvius. Into the islet of Nisida, which I don't even know what that is, but it's about to be where we're crashing into. So prepare yourselves for our death. Although I kind of want to see what it is first, but then I won't be able to come back. So we got to do it right now. Woo! Into the island. Oh, shit. Ah! Oh, this is actually pretty cool looking. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. We didn't make it, boys. We're dead. I thought we were going to get stuck inside the island for a second there. Alright. Yay. Okay. On to the next place. Alright. So I gotta make sure we start from Naples. I don't want to take the same exact trip again that we literally just took. Wait, where am I? Okay, I'm in Italy. Cappuccino, that was the place I think we literally just came from. Yeah, there's Naples. Yeah, so we can get a nice starting. Now let's actually use the airport. Why the fuck not? That'll be our departure. And then our arrival point. Nope, don't do that. I could fly the same plane, or I could Try to change things up. But if I do that, I have a very bad feeling what's going to happen. What was that? I crashed on purpose. It's okay because I did it on purpose. I have to end with a crash. I can't just land. I could try to actually land at the next place we go to, but I don't know. 10.39660. We are going to see the Leaning Tower of Penis. Oh, boy. The maturity is just so high right now. Off to Pisa we go. Where's Rome at? Is Rome... I think Rome's like... Because Florence is right here. Is Rome on the way to Pisa? I thought Pisa was like right next to Rome. Maybe it is. Or maybe Rome's before that. Is any of these places Rome? No. I don't think any of these places are Rome. Where the fuck is Rome? Is Rome up here? This really doesn't help me. I don't know what any of this shit means. There's Genoa. I should be able to see Rome on the map. Rome might actually be like right here and I just can't see it. Oh, whatever. Alright. What time of day should we go? Let's go in the middle of the day. Let's go at noon. Right on at noon. Oh. You missed Cookie revealing his next 20. I did not do that. Go to Antarctica, damn it. Antarctica. Hey, we're going to travel the whole world if you guys keep watching this stuff, but I have to, like, do it slowly. I can't just go straight to Antarctica. It's going to take forever. Can't have missed them. Got to rewatch the stream. No, I didn't say any of them. They're just trying to piss you off, and they're probably going to do a good job. So, should I try a new plane? Let's see. I probably shouldn't do planes like that. I will literally die instantly, because I don't know what I'm doing. So I probably shouldn't take a plane that I will definitely die in. The helicopter is kind of interesting. I just am worried the helicopter is going to take forever to get there. The Rise of Skywalker. God. I can't stand by that lie. This thing, I flew this once. It was really easy to fly. But I think, I don't know. That one might be weird because it might have a cruise thing going on or something. Not really sure. I definitely don't want the giant helicopters. I don't know. This is an interesting looking helicopter. This one's cruise speed is higher though. Endurance is 4 hours. What does that mean? It's just gonna explode on my way there? Alright, I kinda like the look of this one. Let's customize it a little bit. Tail number. Just keep it at 69. Might as well, honestly. Call sign. Ooh, I have a call sign? Just go with Cookie. Does that mean they're actually going to say Cookie? That would be epic. I probably won't. Flight number. 69. Maybe your call sign is used. I don't give a fuck. Don't want any wear and tear. I was hoping I could change the color, but I guess I can't do that. Oh, I can change the livery. Ooh. This one's kind of cool. I'll do that one. Alright. Let's fly. Somehow Palpatine returned. Who has the better performance? Constantine as Viserys or Phoenix as Joker? Can't tell which way is up. Oh, you did miss Mount Vesuvius, Han. It was beautiful. I legitimately thought Mount Vesuvius in Naples was kind of cool. Call me stupid all you want. I enjoyed seeing that. Like, the natural landmarks should actually look really, really good in this game. Because I don't think you pay for any natural landmarks. You pay for stuff that people buy and stuff. My God, Waffle, what's going on with you? Why are you freaking... Oh! They said Cookie 6'9". I'm so happy. you really say Cookie 69? Why did I get such a kick out of that? Oh! Oh my god. As close to a boner as I've gotten in this game. They called me Cookie 69. Oh god, this thing. This is not... I hope this thing is easier to fly than it looks like it's going to be. Oh god. Oh no. What have I done? Oh boy. Raise landing gear. It's gonna make me keep climbing or it's gonna get angry at me. They said Cookie again! Why is nobody else freaking out about this? What a dweeb. Shut up, Lang. That's awesome. They call me Cookie 69er. That's so cool. Ooh, I like this plane. This plane is actually pretty easy to control in this area. Alright, so up here is the yellow area. So what happens if I go into the yellow? Do I crash instantly? Oh, it looks like I can barely go faster than that. This thing, oh fuck. Oh boy. I can get a lot closer to the ground though in this thing, so I can really get a good look at Naples. That's pretty cool. I think it's a much slower plane though. Oh, I see. But you know what? Now I will talk to you, dweeby version. Pfft, whatever. You just wish you could experience sex for the first time again. I'm holding out as long as possible so I can make the biggest nut. That nut that I have the first time is going to be so fucking huge. Everybody's going to be jealous of it. God. I couldn't keep a straight face during that. That was just too fucking weird even for me. This plane might be too slow. Well, honestly, it's about as fast as the other one I did. I couldn't finish my comeback. It was so fucking nasty. But I do like how this plane can get really close to stuff. Wonder if I can do a spin. If I do it, it might kill us. Saving that nut for Bohan. Yeah, that's not gonna be as good. Shut the fuck up and give me money, Florida freak. Wow, I did not say that. That was an extreme version of what I said. As you guys may or may not note, I don't remember the last time I even asked Langford for money. Even though I should never ask any of my fans for money, but I haven't done it in a long time. Let's try spinning. That's a good trick. I don't know if I can honestly... He called me Cookie again. I don't know. There's a chance this thing might be able to pull it off. But I kind of don't want to find out. It probably could do it if I got high enough. They keep calling me Cookie. It's making me so happy. Swanee behavior. Yeah, that would be more Swanee behavior. Alright, now they're kind of saying my name too often. Why do they keep yelling at me? I'm going to ask Lang for money in 2 days. That's bullshit. I can't believe they can say Cookie. I wonder if there's any names that they can't say. What I mean by that is, like, can they say, like, anything? Becoming Swanee because Swanee never streams. I'm not becoming Swanee. Cookie 69er. Why do they keep talking to me so much, though? Yeah, I don't think I could... I hope I can't put the N-word in there and they start saying it. Alright, in all honesty, I'm getting tired of them. Why do they keep yelling at me?! Why do they keep talking to me, though? Like, they usually just don't say anything. Let's test if they can say anything. I am not testing that. Wait, there's someone in here with me? Who the fuck is in this plane? There's some random dude in the plane with me? Kind of weird. I never noticed that before. That's you guys? The one dude is you guys? Oh, shit. Hey, where'd my horizon go? Now I can't tell where the fuck I'm going again. Fuck. Get out. There it is. Why is it like disappearing? It's kind of weird. I don't like that. I really need to see it. So I really need it to not disappear. There it goes again. Okay, now it comes back again. So I need to be higher in the air to make sure I can still see it? That's kind of weird. I don't know how I feel about that. This could be a very long trip, guys, believe it or not. As many have been before. Alright. I decided we're not going to the Leaning Tower of Pisa because I made a miscalculation. Which means we're going down. Oh, God. What the fuck? Oh, God. Wow, we kept that up longer than I thought we could. Wow. That was awesome. I don't know how I did that. Alright, well, that didn't work. Okay, no. Alright, so we're going to try to do that spin now. Oh, we're dead. We're definitely dead. I can't save this. Wow, I saved it. I kind of did a flip. Quick, cut his cock off. Alright, so I figured out where Pisa is and where Rome is. We don't want to go to Pisa first. We need to go to Rome first, not Pisa. That was such a lame disaster. That didn't even work right. Alright. I really wish I could change... Like, there's got to be some way to change the coordinates mid-flight. I'm going to look that up. Because I shouldn't have to wreck and go back every time. Change the coordinates mid-flight. So there might be a way. Jesus Christ. Alright. There might be a way for me to do this. Alright. Alright, so this doesn't seem to actually do anything. Why is it not going down now? Start. I don't care about this. I can't find anything. He needs to get the Top Gun Maverick plane. I don't want to do that. Turn damage on you, coward. It doesn't just do damage, though. It makes it more difficult to fly. Alright, I think I figured something out. Okay, so we do have to go restart here. No, I didn't mean to press that. God damn it. Hey, is that Florence? I don't think that's Naples. So pretty! Well, it'll be 80 to 71, not 81 to 70. But first I have to get our flight plan down. It's not good to just leave without a flight plan. Okay. So apparently you can add multiple things to your flight plan, which I was not aware of. God damn it. Take me somewhere. Alright, so we're just going to go from there as our departure. You know what? I can just find Rome, can't I? I think Rome would show up, but it... Why would they make it difficult for me to fucking find Rome? Can I just type in Rome? Can I, like, get it? That's not the right Rome. Oh, God. Alright. Oh. Okay, no. I don't want this. Take me out of here. I definitely don't want to go to fucking Maine. It's not what I was going for. Alright, I'll do it the old fucking stupid way. This game is like brilliant and stupid at the same time. That's like everything computerized in general. Brilliant and yet incredibly stupid at the same time. Okay, so we're going there. This is an arrival. Now, I want to see what happens if I was to... Fuck. If I was to fuck. Alright. Find... Leaning Tower of Pisa. Although, to be honest, we're probably not going to go to both of these today. But it's not impossible that I do it that way. 43... It's 7, 2, 3, 11. My mom actually asked me today if I wanted to be a pilot. Because I told her I was playing this game and stuff. I thought about it for a minute or two. And then realized no. I have enough anxiety issues. I don't need to add that problem. Okay, so you can add this to it. So now... we have 2 different places we're going to. Isn't that great? Alright, so custom arrival. Okay, but I definitely want to go here first, which I don't know if they're going to make that obvious, but the place that's closer, I guess, would obviously be the place I go to first. So let's try this out. Appears once in a minute, twice in a moment, but never in 1,000 years. An orgasm. Just thought of the most disgusting thing I could say. Superman 4 will be in the top 10. I can tell you Superman 4 is not in the top 10. It is most definitely not. No, Superman 4 is not on the list. I've never even seen Superman 4. The only Superman I've ever seen is the first one. And it's alright. But... oh, great. Wait a second. 236. Does that sound right? Or should it be not as far away as that? Great. I have a feeling it's going to take me to fucking Pisa instead of Rome anyway. Oh, who knows? I don't know where the fuck we're going. I guess we're going to find out. This is somehow worse than Man of Steel. There you go. Trying to piss people off, Han. Including me. I kind of liked Man of Steel. When I first saw it, I thought it was amazing. I don't think it's as good as I thought it was when I first saw it, but I'm pretty sure it's better than Superman 4. Although I've never seen Superman 4, technically. I might blow my engine in this thing. It's looking like a very potentially real possibility. When are you going to reveal more movies on your list, though? Soon. I kind of wanted to see if I was actually going where I thought I was going, but now I'm starting to think it's not going to tell. I figured it would have 2 destinations up, but it still only has 1 for some reason. So I don't know where we're going. I guess it'll be a surprise. If we're going to Pisa, we'll probably run into Rome on the way there anyway, so I guess we'll see. Okay. The moment that some of you have been waiting for. I'm going to go through 80 to 71 in my top 100 movies. I'm going to let the AI take over and see if it doesn't go like super fucking slow. If it doesn't, then I'll probably let the AI take over for a while. I don't know how much of Rome we'll even be able to see, to be honest. Because I know some of Rome is locked behind a paywall, so it just depends how much of Rome it actually lets me see. Boom, boom, boom. Ah! Alright. Let's begin. As soon as I finish this mint, because I don't like talking with a mint in my mouth. So why did I put one in? I don't know. That's a strong mint. God damn. Woo! Ah! Alright, well... Jesus Christ, that's a strong mint. Okay, I'll be back in exactly 1 minute. Time me. Ow. Ow. Take my milk upstairs. have returned. Cookie's dick is hard. What are you guys talking about? Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. I forgot to take my milk back to the fridge, so it was being weird. He's cleaning his cock. I was not. I did go to the bathroom as well. Really? It was 1 minute on the dot. That's impressive, because I went to the bathroom and put the milk away. I wasn't even planning on doing that. Thought he put the BRB screen. He's gonna walk out of his pants. No, I knew what I was doing. All right. So let's start with number 80 here, mofos. This is the only Disney animated film in my top 100. It's also the only one with any kind of a Disney princess, I guess, unless you consider Princess Leia a Disney princess, which I guess she kind of is. But anyway, the point is, so it is the only technical Disney princess movie. It's the only Disney animation movie that wasn't Pixar that's in my top 100. I love this movie for a couple different reasons. For one, the music in it is outstanding, like a lot of Disney movies are, but it's the best of music for me. I also really enjoy the main character. I think she's actually got a lot of interesting personality, a little more complexity than a lot of the Disney princess kind of characters get. I also really like the side characters. They're really funny that are in this. And it has an ending that usually makes me cry to some extent, at least a little bit, or at least usually makes me a little misty-eyed. And it's pretty quick, but it's still really, really satisfying ending. And it's just an overall really, really good story. But my favorite Disney song of all time is in it, and probably my second or third favorite Disney song of all time is in it. And nobody has guessed it yet, which is pretty surprising to me. It came out in the late 90s. I'm actually really surprised no one's guessed it. Darth Prime got it. It's Mulan. Mulan is my favorite ever Disney animated film that isn't Pixar. I've really enjoyed this movie. The song Reflections is my favorite Disney song of all time. I think it's absolutely fucking beautiful. It's a beautiful song. And then the other song that's really good is I'll Make a Man Out of You, which is an incredibly good song too, and gets epic as fuck. Unnecessarily epic as hell. Like, it's really, really good music. And it's really funny. Mushu is a really good side character, really funny character with the cricket, and even the horse, which is kind of entertaining and funny. The villain is really menacing. Like, it's a really evil villain. You don't see a lot of the villain. I can't remember his name, but he's really, really menacing and evil, which is kind of cool. Mulan is a cool character. Especially at that time, it wasn't nearly as cool as it is now to make a female kind of a badass. Like, they were a thing, obviously, but it wasn't nearly as done as it's done now. So that was kind of progressive, I guess, for Disney. But anyway, and then the ending with the dad always gets me. So I'm a very, very big fan of this movie. Honestly, this probably could have gone higher, but I decided to ultimately put it at number 80. But Mulan is, I really, really like. It'd be called woke now. I mean, maybe. Has Waffles seen less than 5 of these films? Isn't that, yeah, it's the less than 5. Didn't you mean more than 5? Or are you actually saying less than 5? Because I think you might have had the wrong, yeah, it's the wrong symbol. I think. Am I wrong? I might be wrong. I don't know. I remember that less than always pointed. It's the right one? I don't fucking know anything then. I hate math. All right. Coming at number 79, we are going back to the MCU. This will be the second movie. Yeah, second movie so far from the MCU. This is a movie I did not have a lot of high hopes for when I found out who the director was. I thought, this is not going to work. This is going to be really weird. And this plot line should be a lot darker than it's probably going to be. There's a bunch of performances in this movie that I absolutely loved. And this is one of the funniest movies in the MCU, bar none. And Emperor's right, it's Thor Ragnarok. I really enjoy this movie. It's a little strange, which probably keeps it from being a lot higher, but it has so many good moments. It's the last time the Hulk is good. We never see the Hulk be cool again after Ragnarok. It's got a bunch of interesting characters littered throughout. Hela is a fantastic villain, very well played by Cate Blanchett. The Grand Master being played by Jeff Goldblum is fantastic casting, and almost any time I see Jeff Goldblum, I'm generally going to be happy about that. I thought this movie did a lot for Loki's character, made Loki a much more... He was already a pretty interesting character, but made him a lot better, and gave him a little more personality, gave Thor a lot more personality. In retrospect, it was the first time Thor kind of became a jokey character, but considering what happens to him in movies after that, we kind of see that go away, and then it comes back again. So, I mean, I guess it depends on how you look at it. But the jokey Thor worked a lot in this movie. He had a lot to overcome. There was a lot of different things going on, but the colors of the movie were really, really good. It was a really, really fun, good movie with a lot of cool action scenes and a lot of cool moments overall. And shockingly, the music kind of worked. And also Korg was introduced in this. And really, this is when Korg was an amazing character, because after this movie, I never really enjoyed Korg again. That was pretty much the end of Korg being a cool character, because, yeah, that didn't get repeated. Valkyrie was a cool character they added in this as well. There's just a lot of really neat characters, a fun movie, and something Thor really needed at that time, because they really did not have anything else. The Thor series, in the first two Thor movies, was kind of missing that extra fun and emotion, but it still kept its stakes, I think, to a pretty large extent as well. But yeah, Taika Waititi, I did not think that movie was going to work, and I was pleasantly surprised to find out it worked out quite well. So Thor Ragnarok is my favorite of the Thor movies and comes in at number 79. If you guys saw the last time I did this, which was like a day or so ago, which most of you have, I've mentioned the director Paul Greengrass and how I'm a pretty big fan of his movies, apparently. And I think that this is my favorite movie by him of all time. So this movie is one that I feel like a lot of people kind of forgot ever even existed. But all right, I need to turn this down because it's distracting me. It's still distracting me even when it's like off. Okay, no volume. Anyway, I was saying this movie feels like something everybody kind of forgot about. It's about a massive tragedy, but it was done in a very unique way, very realistically done. An extremely realistically done movie, to the point that all the actors in the movie, I have no idea who the fuck they are. Yeah, I guess I really don't need this headset, actually, right now. I don't even know why I turned the volume down if I literally don't need to have it out at all. So anyway, forgot what I was talking about now. Okay, so this movie came out in the early 2000s. It has basically no actors in it. I don't think there's any actor from this movie that went on to have any kind of a career or any kind of successful career, because they were just a bunch of random people. They all play their roles extremely well, but they don't really have roles. They're just a bunch of people involved in this disaster, which was done in such a realistic way, because you don't have like a Leonardo DiCaprio, Pedro Pascal, or any of those kind of guys in the role that you're like, okay, I know who this person is. You don't know who any of these people are. They could literally be people off the street in the everyday Joe, and that was kind of the point behind the movie. This movie, I don't know how to even get you guys to guess this. There's so little to talk about as far as like getting you guys to guess. So I'm just going to tell you what this movie was United 93. It's about the flight during 9/11 that didn't end up hitting a major landmark and crashed in a field in Pennsylvania. It was an incredibly done movie in the way that it was very, very realistically depicted. It showed every single moment that was happening throughout. It doesn't show anything in a flashy Hollywood way. It's just very, very raw. It feels extremely realistic. And in a way that makes it very hard to watch, because this did actually happen. And we all know how it ends, so, I mean, there's no, like... It's a little happy, but not really a happy ending for anybody in it. But it was I'm still shocked. Like, it doesn't really use music at all. I don't think it actually has a score to it to keep it that much more realistic. This movie was trying very, very hard to be grounded in reality, because this really did happen. And Paul Greengrass, I think it's kind of neat how this movie comes together. It's not done dramatically. It's just life. It's just real life, very, very raw. Even the terrorists are not shown to be super evil or super like well organized or have their shit together. They're a bunch of just freaked out dudes that are trying to do this thing, but they're very doubtful that they're going to do it right, or that that they're prepared. They're nervous. They humanized even the terrorists. It was just a really, really well done film. I really enjoy it. It's not a film I love to watch 100 times because obviously it's real world implications, but it's still an extremely well done movie. Big respect for United 93. Good movie that honestly feels like a lot of people forgot even exists. Okay, so coming in at number 77, I'm a pretty big fan of revenge films. I enjoy them for the most part, most of the time that I see them. Especially if they're actually done well and they've got a good actor behind it. And this movie had a good director and a very good actor behind it. And it's very violent. It's pretty raw. It is not taken, but you may see that later. So at number 77, this movie has Denzel Washington in it. It's directed by Tony Scott. It also has Christopher Walken in it, and it has Dakota Fanning in it, when Dakota Fanning was kind of basically the little girl in every movie at this point. But this has some of the best, I think it has the best one-liner I've ever seen in a movie, and the movie is called Man on Fire. Basically, the little girl gets kidnapped in the Mexican cartel, or gets involved in a Mexican drug cartel, and basically talks about, the kidnappings and stuff like that. It's an interestingly done movie, but man, is it like filled with incredible revenge moments by Denzel Washington. And Denzel Washington is one of my favorite actors of all time, so seeing him in this kind of role was pretty epic too. But possibly the best movie quote I've ever heard was when Denzel Washington in this movie, Creasy was his name in the movie. When Creasy says to these people, tell him that, like, the church says to forgive those that have done you wrong. He said, forgiveness is between them and God, and it's my job to arrange the meeting. One of the coolest fucking quotes I ever heard. I'm not going to lie, that was like... That was pretty crazy for me. So, like, that movie quote, and that's basically how this kind of movie goes down. It's just a super revenge flick. So if you are ever in a bad mood and just want to see somebody make a bunch of, like, bad guys pay, it's kind of what it was. Denzel? Yeah, Denzel Washington goes pretty hard in this movie. So Man on Fire, really enjoyable, fun movie to watch. But, I mean, it's dark, too, obviously. It doesn't shy away from the dark stuff. Number 76, we actually talked about this the other day. This movie. This was, I guess it's considered controversial by some now, but it definitely wasn't at the time. Or at least, I don't, it was a little controversial at the time, I guess I should say. But this was one of my favorite comedies, probably of all time. Probably a top 10 comedy of all time. But unlike a lot of comedies, this was an extremely well-acted comedy. Like, really well-acted comedy, to the point that one of the actors actually got nominated for an Oscar for his performance. The movie is Tropic Thunder. This stars Ben Stiller, Jack Black, and very famously Robert Downey Jr., they're all actors portraying a Vietnam War film, and it's just fucking ridiculous. To the point that Robert Downey Jr.'s character, who is actually Australian in the film, is depicting a African-American general, which obviously is so incredibly wrong, but the way he does it is absolutely hilarious. It's extremely funny film, with incredibly good comedic performances and a ton of actors. I mean, there's the actors I've already said, which Jack Black's performance, by the way, was hilarious. This is the funniest I've ever seen Jack Black in a movie. And I love Jack Black, but he is hilarious in this movie as a, like, as basically just a drugged out comedic actor who finds himself in this war film. It's hilarious. Ben Stiller directs it. He's really good at it. Matthew McConaughey's in this movie. Nick Nolte's in this movie. Danny McBride's in this movie. There's a ton of random actors, and there's a bunch of other guys. Like Bill Hader has a really small role in this movie. And then there's Tom Cruise, who's also in this movie. It's just loaded with actors from top to bottom. And there's so much funny, crazy gags. And I think the best thing about Tropic Thunder is that the way it's like ripping on stuff is so much more realistic than a lot of movies do. Like, it's exaggerated, but some of that stuff I don't think is that exaggerated. And I also like how it's actors kind of ripping on actors. They're kind of making fun of their own lifestyles here, and how ridiculous some of the things they will do is. And I actually really enjoy that too. So this movie in general was really, really good. So Tropic Thunder is number 76 for me. Number 75, animated classic. Used to be a lot higher for me. I don't know if it got lower just because of, over time and stuff. But yeah. Oh, I would not call Tropic Thunder racist. I think calling Tropic Thunder racist, you're missing the entire point of the movie. So I would definitely not call that movie racist. It's kind of taking shots at racism to some extent. But anyway. What was I talking about? Animated classic. This is not Disney, obviously, or I'd already be lying to you guys. This movie kind of changed the game in a lot of ways in animation. It was a hilarious movie with a very, very interestingly inclusive concept, and kind of took a dump on the entire concept of a lot of animated films, and kind of basically changed animated films from then on, at least as far as their storytelling went, to the point that the whole princess thing kind of basically in a lot of ways went away after this movie came out. And that movie is Shrek. The first Shrek comes in number 75. It's an outstandingly well-told story with an outstanding soundtrack. One of the best soundtracks of anything on this list is Shrek. It's such a good soundtrack with all the Smash Mouth hits, but even the hits that were, even the songs that aren't like All Star or I'm a Believer by Smash Mouth, it's more or less like even the other smaller things in this movie are really, really good. The voice acting is terrific by Mike Myers and Eddie Murphy, Cameron Diaz, and John Lithgow. It's just a really funny movie with a really good story. Like, surprisingly, really, like a really good story. Really unique for its time. And did a lot for animation at that point. And like I said, it really kind of changed the entire game of what animation became after that. Because, like, princess stuff was done all the time in these fantasy movies, and then Shrek kind of took a dump on it, and you don't see a lot of those kind of movies. Or if you do, they're very different than they used to be. Still want to know how Donkey survived betting a dragon. I don't know. And I do like how it was more adult, too, which is another thing animation hadn't done much of to that point, was really throwing a lot of adult content, which Shrek does pretty unapologetically. So coming at number 74 is more MCU. I know for a fact that this will piss some of you off, but I don't care. It's my list, and I get to tell you how good or bad I think things are. So that's first off. This movie, for the record, I really like this movie. I really do. I know a lot of people really like this movie, but they would think should be a lot higher than this. I think this movie does a shit ton for the main character. An absolute shit ton for this character. Because this character up to this point is kind of cool, but not really. He doesn't really fit in the real world. And that movie is Captain America, Winter Soldier. The Winter Soldier is a really big jump up for Captain America, something he desperately, in my opinion, needed, because up to this point, I didn't really care a lot about Captain America. But this movie really kind of made me love his character so much more. The Winter Soldier was also one of the better villains in the history of the MCU. To that point, the MCU really hadn't done very well with villains. So it's very much still a really... I forgot what I was going to say. It's very much still like a actually really interesting and good villain. And the way that they put the entire thing together really works well. But I think Captain America: Winter Soldier is probably has some of the better fighting scenes. I think it's the first time the Russo brothers did an MCU film, so I'm pretty sure they did this one, and it kind of shows. It kind of shows when the MCU started to go in a better direction in a lot of ways. Damn, it's funny. It's cookies time. That's why he's actually streaming. I mean, he did say he'd stream at some point, so he's forcing you all to make a decision or just watch us both at the same time. You know how that works. So anyway, but Captain America: Winter Soldier. Also, I think this was a big movie for the Black Widow. Because up to this point, the Black Widow, not to say she wasn't eye candy in this, but basically in every other movie, she doesn't serve much of a purpose outside of just being really hot. Otherwise, that's basically all Black Widow is doing in these movies. This one, Black Widow really had a character. Like, I think they actually did a lot with Natasha's character, made her actually more than just hot. They gave her more of a background. Her relationship with Steve was actually pretty interesting and always makes me wonder why the fuck the two of them didn't get together instead of whatever they were trying to do with Black Widow and the Hulk and then Captain America and Peggy's daughter. It's very weird. That's all I'm trying to say about that. But then the plot about Hydra, I think this is one of the reasons it's not higher, is the plot for Hydra was always a little hard for me to get behind. I'm like, this seems a little too weird. I wasn't a huge fan of how Hydra can just take over S.H.I.E.L.D. or has technically been running S.H.I.E.L.D. this whole time. I get that they were trying to do some honor to the comics in some way, but I think they kind of didn't pull that off. But I still kind of like the spy espionage of it. So the reason I would say it's not higher on my list is basically because of that. It's still a really good film. There's a lot of really good scenes. It also does a lot for Nick Fury, by the way. Because Nick Fury, to this point, is kind of not a very interesting character to me. So I think this movie does a lot for a lot of characters, but ultimately isn't one of the best MCU films for me at the very top, but it's still really enjoyable. Watch it all the time. It's a really good movie. With some really good action scene. Okay, so I've had a couple Tarantinos. I think this is my second favorite Quentin Tarantino film of all time. Ooh, what is this place? That looks pretty. I wonder if that place is actually famous for something. Okay, sorry, I got disappointed for a minute. Shouldn't have put Winter Soldier on the list so Han would shut the fuck up. So, yeah. I mean, we're all entitled to our opinions here. I kind of opened the door for it to an extent. I thought Han liked Winter Soldier, so I got that backwards. I think it was Lang that really liked Winter Soldier. But anyway, I'm back on Tarantino movies. This is actually, I think, his very first Tarantino movie, and Emperor got it right. It's Reservoir Dogs. Reservoir Dogs is in number 73. This is a very violent, very wild film, and kind of it is Tarantino at his Tarantino-iest to an extent. This is back when Tarantino was not famous, because I think it is legitimately his very first film that he did. It's a fairly simple film, and it fully relies on the script pretty much, because you don't really see much happen. It's about a bank robbery and all these guys that don't know who each other is, and they have to rely on each other, though. And one of them is a undercover cop. It's got a lot of great actors in it. I got Harvey Keitel, got Tim Roth in this, not Michael Mando. What is his name? Michael Madsen was his name. He's in this movie too. I mean, they're just, it's a loaded roster. Steve Buscemi's in this. It's a loaded roster of actors, and the script is just outstanding. It's an outstanding script from start to finish. And it basically, like, the story itself isn't ridiculously interesting. It's a bank robbery gone wrong, more or less, and they all try to figure out what happened. The storytelling is not linear, which is a classic Tarantino trope. It basically jumps all over the place, but the way it's told is just so good, and the script is so good and so enriching and so interesting, and the different personalities of the different people. It's just so well told. It's one of those kind of things, like, you would have to say is stupid kids yelling outside or ruining my concentration. I would say that it's one of the best films as far as just a straight script, because it's a film that basically relies on the script alone. So if the script isn't solid, it just doesn't work. Reservoir Dogs is a lot of fun to watch, and it's just a great film. I mean, Tarantino probably has, if you want to think of a director that, as far as films, just all of his films being good, I mean, Tarantino might be the best director of all time. He just doesn't miss. His movies are so good. Because Charlie from It Always Sunny drinking, look up scene on YouTube, parody of Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, I mean that scene's very, very popular for one thing. Oh, I thought that was a cross for a second. I was kind of confused. Okay, so that's number 73 for me. Two more. Number 72. This is a movie I feel like a lot of people don't necessarily like. Well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, when it came out, I remember when this movie first got advertised, it was supposed to be a really, really big deal, and everybody seemed to think it wasn't going to work out, including me, because it was a beloved franchise that was getting remade, and a lot of people didn't think this was going to work. Then when it came out, it had crazy high reviews, and I thought, oh my God, is this actually going to be good? This isn't a franchise, by the way, that I've ever been a big fan of to this point. And it really kind of knocked me out. I was really shocked how good this movie was. It has dropped over time because it deals with time travel a lot, and I have gotten tired of time travel, although this one, I don't know if I say it did it before a lot of other time travel stuff was doing it. But, yeah, I would ultimately say that I think that... I got distracted again by what you guys are talking about. Give me a second. I still think this is a fantastic film, and I think it does a really, really good job of restarting a beloved franchise. So, yeah, stop talking about Winter Soldier. You guys, I'm getting distracted by your guys arguing now, and I'm trying to think what I was talking about. Ban Han. I don't have to ban Han yet, but Han, move on from, like, I mean, your takes are getting horrible. Like, when you think something's bad, you go way too far into thinking it's bad. It's not even close. You just can't go that opinion is such trash. I don't know how to, like, I don't know how to ignore it. That's the problem. I'm trying to talk about the next video, but you just said something so ridiculous. It's hard to ignore. All right. I'm going to try to ignore for a second so I can get back to this. No, this is not... somebody just had... It's not Batman Begins. It's not a bad guess, though. This movie was done by J.J. Abrams, and it came out in 2009. Bunch of new actors. Most of these actors were not famous at the time, although most of them are famous now. So this one should be pretty obvious at this point. It's Star Trek. I don't like Star Trek. I never have. But I have to say the J.J. Abrams films, I really enjoy almost all of them. Where are you and what server? I'm in Italy. I don't know what server, honestly. I didn't even know you could be in the same server, to be honest. But welcome in. So, yeah, I put Star Trek at number 72. I really enjoyed that movie. I think it's got a lot of fun, a lot of action. I really like Chris Pine. East USA, I guess. I really love Chris Pine as Captain Kirk. I think Zachary Quinto does a really good job as Mr. Spock, even though I don't have a lot of reference to draw from because I didn't watch the Star Trek stuff, but I thought from everything I could gather from it that they did a really, really good job depicting it and bringing it to reality. I just think Star Trek was just a fun film. It made something I thought was dorky as hell and super nerdy actually really cool, which I didn't know how they fucking pulled that off, but I really enjoyed it. Better than what J.J. Abrams did with Star Wars. I can say that pretty confidently, but I really enjoyed Star Trek. So Star Trek comes in number 72, the original one for me. And then number 71, let's keep it in space, except this is real space. This is not a fantasy sci-fi. This actually happened in actual space. I think the AI might fly this plane into a mountain, though, which I am relatively concerned about right now. Maybe I should take over. I'm beginning to think that We will not survive if the AI keeps going at this route. It's just going to kill us. And I'm getting scared. Okay. Good call, Honshot Last. It's Apollo 13 is the number 71. Ron Howard directed. Tom Hanks, Bill Paxton, Kevin Bacon is in this. This apparently was one of the most realistic or accurate to real life based on a true story films of all time. Like, one of the best. It was actually extremely, extremely accurate to what actually happened. And there were really, really good performances throughout this movie. But, yeah, Apollo 13 was excellently done. It just has extremely good performances. Everybody in it is extremely real to life. And there's a lot of tension. Because I think there's a lot of people who don't know exactly what happened with the Apollo 13 mission, including me. So I didn't know exactly if they were going to come back from it or not, or die. But it shows just how crazy the stakes were, how much, how unlikely they were to actually pull this off, and and the way it was depicted, start to finish. And they do it in a way that I don't think comes off boring because there's a ton of sciencey terms that they throw around, but all the characters in it do a really good job of keeping it interesting and somewhat relatable. So you don't necessarily have to know what the sciencey terms that they're talking about are, and yet they still talk in a realistic scientific jargon kind of way. I don't know if that really makes sense how I was saying it, but it was extremely, extremely good movie. Another good, well-told disaster movie, I think. And, just the way it all came down and the different actors and their personalities really comes together really well. What part of Italy? I mean, I'm not really looking to do anything special with viewers, if that's what you're going for, Judah Ives. I'm just kind of chilling, just flying around. So I'm sorry if that's a disappointment, but that's all I'm doing right now. I think my dad made my brother and me watch it. He made you watch Apollo 13? I think the only movie my dad has ever been like, you have to watch this movie, is probably Schindler's List. Because of our Jewish origins. He's like, you need to watch this. I'm like, that's a hard movie to make somebody watch, is Schindler's List, for the record. It's a dark-ass movie to make me watch. So, yeah, that's 80 to 71. Mulan, Thor Ragnarok, United 93, Man on Fire, Tropic Thunder, Shrek, Captain America the Winter Soldier, Reservoir Dogs, Star Trek, and Apollo 13. Cookie is Jewish. I'm technically half Jewish because my dad's Jewish, and I'm, half because my mom's not Jewish. You almost doubled Swanee's viewers. Nice. I did? My Swanee must not be doing very well. New guy wants to shoot down Cookie. I don't know. I honestly didn't even know people could play this game with each other. He said Cookie 6-9er again. I still get excited about that. So Italy has mountains pretty much throughout all of Italy. I didn't really realize that, or through a lot of Italy. I thought it was mostly northern Italy. I didn't know southern Italy also had a bunch of mountains and hills. I just want to know what your gamer tag is. I mean, my gamer tag is Cookie240 with a capital C. I would say I'm keeping that a secret, but I'm not, because you can easily tell every time I do this. Actually, no, you can't. But now you can easily tell. He's got no face cam right now. I don't have a face cam? Oh, Swanee doesn't have a face cam. I don't know why he does that. Like, who cares? I mean, it's not like... I mean, I guess I could be a little more relaxed if I didn't have a face cam, but... it just doesn't really make much of a difference for me. It's not like you guys are... going to be... well, I mean, you could, I guess. Can't just stream once and be welcome back by everyone. I kind of did get that last time. To some extent, that's kind of what happened. But, I mean, I'm not insulted. I mean, if literally everyone leaves, I would probably end my stream. But it's whatever you guys want to do. It's playing boring ass Diablo. Yeah, I kind of like Diablo, but it also kind of got boring for me to some extent. He says it makes him sweat his balls off. Well, that's because he does, he wants to have perfect lighting and everything. So he's got those crazy lights on him and stuff. See, this is the biggest difference between me and Swanee, is Swanee wants everything to be as perfect as it can be. I just don't care. We're very different in that way. Like there's very, I don't try that hard to make things look really, really good. It drives Swanee nuts if things don't look really, really good. That's our biggest difference between the two of us. He's talking about his YouTube membership stuff. What is he talking about with his YouTube membership stuff? I wonder. Silly Swanee. I think Twitch keeps like shipping me like 5 or 6 viewers at a time, and then takes them, and then they all like tune out because they're like, "What the fuck is this shit?" I mean, I would hope he has air conditioning. Are there houses down there? It's an interesting place to have a random ass house. Can you imagine living there? Man, that'd be pretty wild. Sambuchi. I understand that. Yeah, Swanee wants everything to be as perfect as possible. Which, I mean, that's just how he is. I'm not saying that's a wrong thing. But that's just not the way I do things. I think, like, maybe it's because if I, like, I don't know, I'm kind of an all or nothing kind of personality. So if I try to be perfect, I'm going to try and be so perfect it's literally not possible. I don't do well at trying to be perfect. So I just don't try at all. That's the other side of it, I guess. I still don't know if we're going to Rome or if we're going to fucking the Leaning Tower of Pisa. I guess we'll obviously find out at some point. Just do it? Just do what? What are we saying now? But also, for Swanee, this is his job. I mean, it might be nice if this became my job, but I'm not betting on this becoming my job. It would be great, and I love streaming, so I'd love to do this all the time. And if people were going to donate so much that it became my job, that would be really cool. And I guess to some extent, there is the goal of hoping maybe that happens, but at the same time, I understand it probably isn't going to happen because I just don't want to try ridiculously hard to do it. I'll be right back. I'm going to stop by Swanee's stream and tell him, you don't need to do that. I mean, if you really are angry enough with him, I guess you could do that, but I'm not telling you to go do that. Vicovaro. This kind of feels like a little town that I would like to live in. Vicovaro. It's an interesting little location. I could live there. That's where I'm gonna live someday. Say it was Cookie's message. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna believe you. Why don't we stream together? I mean, I'm not against streaming together. We'd have to be playing the right, like, game and whatever. I mean, I don't even care if we are playing the right... Like, I would stream together with Swanee right now. It wouldn't make any sense, but... I don't mind streaming basically anything. But again, that's our difference. Swanee would want it planned out in a way that's more organized. I just don't care. So I guess it depends on what you guys think it makes more sense. Sometimes I like to mess with him and tell him to stop being lazy as fuck. He gets that a lot. He definitely wouldn't be the first one to say that. What is that landmark? Rocca Giovine? I don't know what the fuck that is. Sampollo de Cavalier. Well, this is interesting. So we're coming up to like some... Oh, wait a sec. Oh, I see. Okay, so 234 is probably Pisa, so 148 is going to be Rome. Perfect. I told him that you two should get a Discord call. He basically said no. I mean, I could have told you that's what he's going to say. So it looks like we're coming off of basically out of a semi-mountain range. And then we're going to drop ourselves into some giant valley, which is interesting. But I don't know what the fuck this place is. I'm not calling Swanee. He's just not going to respond. I mean, I know, Tesco, you really want us to play Sons of the Forest. I mean, uh, it's whatever with me at this point. Like, I could go either way. If he really wants to play Sons of the Forest, I would do it, but I mean, I just think it's an okay game. I don't really think it's that much fun in the first place. Greedo Swanee. And what's he doing that's greedy right now? Is he telling you guys to become members of his YouTube? It's probably what I should do, to be honest. I gotta wonder what in the world I should do with Twitch, but I don't know. If I'm being honest with myself, like, I would love for Twitch to be something I actually do just to... Oh, he would totally ignore the call in front of him. I guarantee he would ignore the call. You guys wouldn't even know I'm calling him. So, yeah, it'd be easy to ignore that. I'm not calling him. No reason to do it. It's an entertaining game. Wanna bet? Why do you guys want me to call him so bad? Are you guys up to something that I'm unaware of, I'm assuming? Because it doesn't make any sense for me to call him. I don't want to. You'll pay me to call him. Why? What is this? What's happening? Why do you want me to call Swanee so badly? Just want Swanee's stream to be entertaining. What? So, let me get this straight. You want Swanee's stream to be entertaining, so you're trying to get me into it, although I'm in my stream. So if you just want something entertaining, why don't you just watch my stream? That doesn't make any sense. Exactly. Exactly. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about anymore. Stupid waffle. Make the call. I have no reason to make this call, so I don't plan on doing it. Just focus on one stream. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. It would kind of defeat the purpose. Like, you're going to have me talking about Rome while Swanee's talking about Diablo. How much money do you want to call him? $50 would be nice. Cookie is a coward. Buffoons. I'm trying to talk Swanee into a commission. What, like drawing something for Swanee? I don't think Swanee's going to do it. You can always try. I need to get this thing lower to the ground so I actually see what this stuff is. Just treat Twitch streaming as your hobby. If it works, great, but if it doesn't, no harm, no disappointment. Some people harm their mental health by trying to make it. You're right on cue there, Strider, because that is more or less my situation. Because I just, like, if it becomes a career, that's awesome, but I really, the more I, like, try to, like, do something just so I get viewers, or the more I try to do something just so I could make more money through donations, the more I just feel icky. It just feels wrong. It doesn't feel right, and I don't like the way, I just don't like it. I just don't. Like, that's why I not, like, even with future stream bosses, I don't know if I want to keep doing it the way I'm currently doing it. Where, like, where I already told you guys where I wanted to try to use, like, stream points instead of dollars, instead of donations. Because it just, I don't know, it just never felt quite right depending on donations. It's just like, I mean, they're donations. I'm not a charity. Make less than a charity. But anyway, the point is, like, it just, I don't want to play that game, I guess. There's kids around. Give in to the dark side, Cookie, become greedy. You know, it makes for a very weird relationship between me and my viewers. I guess is what I'm more or less trying to say. Like, for now, I just want you guys to enjoy the stream. If you want to donate, that's cool. But I really, like, I don't want to, I never want to get to a point where I start saying things like, well, since you guys won't fucking donate, I can't do this, or any of that kind of stuff. Is something I really don't ever want to get to that point. Not saying that Swanee does that, I hope. But, yeah. Canceling my subscription now. You're allowed to. I mean, it does help. Every little bit does help, but I don't ever want to be in a situation where I'm depending on you guys to donate and stuff like that. I don't know if Swanee goes that far, but I also legitimately don't know, because Of Cookies only pay pig. Yeah, I mean, Langford has given enough money to the channel for a lifetime for sure. I mean, it definitely helps. There's definitely more things I can do the more you guys do donate, but I don't ever want to make this be... I don't want to ever remotely put guilt on people for not donating. I know a lot of Twitch streamers don't do that, but some do. And yeah, I don't want to become like that at all. $25. Wait, what are you guys talking about? I'm Cookie. Profile picture are usually really small, so maybe $25 at most. How much would you want for you to draw me a new profile picture? I see. Okay. Lang is Cookie's sugar daddy. I mean, I was, yeah. Lang, like, thanks to Lang at that one time back in 2020, I was able to pay the debt to my dad. Unfortunately, after that, I had a horrible panic attack, and I ended up owing my dad a ton of money anyway. But it would have been a lot more if not for Lang. That's pretty much that. He doesn't care much about streaming, but because he doesn't get the notions like he did back in the day with Star Wars Battlefront 2. Okay, yeah, he does kind of say that. But me and Swanee just have completely different... Oh my god, this road looks cool. Ooh. Look at this road. It's so fucking strange. It like goes inside of itself. How is that? Is that like a glitch? There's no way that's a real road. That road doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's not a real road. That's got to be a fuck up. That road is bonkers if it's real. That's a... What the fuck? Oh, this is definitely not real. The road literally sinks into the ground and then just stops. Unless it's like a tunnel or something. Nazano. That's pretty wild. What the fuck kind of road is... That road looked insane. Alright, have fun at dinner, Waffle. Cookie found out one of his viewers went poor just to do it to him. That Cookie would just feel awful. I feel horrible. Well, for one, that would make you very stupid. And if you're donating to me until you lose all your money, I'm very concerned for your decision-making skills. But yeah, you should definitely never do that. Road goes through tunnels. I'm guessing that road must go through tunnels in real life because I haven't seen a ton of like massive fuck-ups with that stuff in this game. Like there hasn't been like hills that are not even possible or look AI generated or something like that. Cookies wins this one for fun, I guess. Yeah, like this is something I want to dedicate a lot of time to it, but I don't necessarily want it to become my job. If it does, like the only way I want to make it my job is in the way of time that I'm putting into it, not in the way of like legitimately just the streaming itself, not a bunch of work outside of streaming for the sake of the channel. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? It was a little confusing, but that's kind of what I don't want to necessarily do. What's up, DP3? We're in Italy, DP3. We're going to Rome in this Cookie 69 plane, where I still don't know who this passenger is that's in this fucking plane with me. You gave me your life savings, stupid bitch. I spent on strippers and cocaine. Yeah, I would not spend it on strippers and cocaine. I could probably get cocaine for free. No, I couldn't. I don't know why I said that. I could get a lot of drugs for free, but not cocaine. I could probably get heroin. I don't want to find out, but I'm sure if there's a couple of weird people I know, I could probably go from person to person and eventually get heroin if I really tried to. Yeah, I think the road probably went through tunnels would be my guess, because it looks pretty normal now. Waffle's eating an omelet. Good choice. I might have an omelet tonight. That's a good idea, Waffle. Except I don't really have anything to put in the omelet outside of cheese. I could just have a straight-up cheese omelet. It's a little boring, but I could do that. You can get me estrogen. Is estrogen that hard to get? I actually have no idea. Don't do drugs. I don't plan on doing drugs. I was just saying I could if I tried. I'm sure I could figure out a way to do it is all I was trying to say. I'm not doing it. It is kind of hard to get estrogen. Does your brother have drugs in his room? No, not my brother. There's a few people in my outer family, like cousins and stuff, that probably could get me connected to somebody. I don't want to find out. I don't know, Waffle. I think happiness is a little deeper than just getting one thing or two things will make you happy. I often thought that if I could just get the girl, I would be happy. Of course, I never got the girl to find out that that's not the truth, but the point is, I'm pretty sure even if I got the girl, I wouldn't be in instant happiness. There's a lot of farmland around here. Anyway, my point is, like, happiness is a lot more complicated, I think, than just, in your case, getting estrogen, or in my case, getting a girlfriend. It takes a lot of other shit. Bet your brother snorts cocaine. No, he doesn't. The fuck? Cookie like Snoop Dogg. Yeah, I'm so much like Snoop Dogg. Damn, Swanee has 3 viewers. Really? Oh my god, he does. I don't think Swanee's going to stream anymore. I don't think I could handle having 3 viewers. I've never even... Well, I've been that low before. Technically, yesterday I had a stream where I had 3 viewers. So technically that does happen. Cookie's cousins are kind of sketchy. Yeah, I have some very sketchy cousins. Very sketch cousins. Although, well, I don't have as many as I used to have. Actually, I have no idea how sketchy they are anymore because I really don't know who they are. Gender dysphoria is like, Cookie. No, I don't. I'm not going to tell you I do understand what gender dysphoria is like. But I am going to tell you that I don't think happiness is ever one thing away for anybody. I did have 3 viewers during that 10-hour stream. What was that? Was that the Jedi Survivor one? Yeah, I think you're right. I've hit 3 viewers before. That's true. That's true. But yeah, I think I'm just trying to say happiness is never. In a way, I think it's one thing away, but it's more of a mindset than a. Like, things can make you happy, but they won't last forever, more or less. Like, the happiness won't last forever. I joined that stream just to fall asleep in it. Well, you can still join the stream. I guess I can still get behind that. Oh, that's right. No one wanted to get spoiled. I was like, why did I have no views? I'm like, oh, that's right. No one wanted to get spoiled for Jedi Survivor. That was fair enough. I kind of expected that, to be honest. It is going to be in your conscience if Swanee stops streaming Cookie. After today, he is calling it quits. It is going to be in my conscience? I mean, not really. I mean, I started streaming first. And he didn't say anything to me about it or anything like that. But, I mean, if he quits... I mean, he does. I mean, I don't know how much Swanee really enjoys streaming, though. I guess this could sound bad, but I know he enjoys it if he's making money. I mean, I would probably enjoy it more if I made money, too, I guess, but I can enjoy it without making money. I'm not sure he can. But maybe he can. I don't know. Maybe I'm just assuming things. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Love George Lucas's take on happiness and giving to others. Happiness versus joy. Interesting. I actually should look that up. I've never seen that speech. Who would have thought that Cookie's a superior streamer? I mean, it just depends on what you're into. Swanee's definitely better at playing video games than I am. I'm generally a better talker than Swanee. But that's easily from our backgrounds. I have a radio background. Although, it's been a long time since I've done it. I haven't been technically in radio in like 12 years. Not that long. 8 years. There's some fucking kid crying outside my window. It's pissing me off. Somebody help that stupid kid. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is wrong with this kid? Well, apparently you guys can't say strangle on Twitch because two of you guys told me to strangle the kid. and both of them got taken by the auto mod. Point is that I currently cannot get any myself. No, I imagine you're too young to get it. Swanee has died several times already. In Diablo? I mean, Diablo at the point Swanee's at, I think is pretty fucking hard. Swanee, just kidding. I'm pulling for both of you guys. Girl Cookie is my favorite YouTuber, Twitch person I've watched. Thank you. I'm going to take that and put it on the ceiling when I... Okay, I don't know where that conversation was. I was about to get really fucking dark. So I'm not going to say what I was thinking for a second there. Ow. Wow. Oh, I did it again. I made that face. Every time I make that face, it's like my brain instantly decides to create tears. As you can possibly see, I do have tears now already. Call Anakin, kill the kid. I don't know if I'm not sure about allowing those either. While I was thinking about maybe those should be. Strangling children is probably not a great thing to have on my Twitch chat. Plus, I already told you guys anyway what you guys said, so it doesn't really matter, I guess, whether we put it up there or not. So we can get into this, but get into politics soon. Fuck this dying company. MCU Anakin killed children? Who's MCU Anakin? I think I might know where this is going. No, I don't know where this is going. MCU Anakin must be... It's not Captain America. Winter Soldier's close to Anakin, but not really Anakin. Who would be MCU Anakin? Who is a good guy that turned bad? You literally said, hey, MCU Anakin killed children. What do you mean, where the fuck did MCU come from? Or do you mean that you just didn't mean to put it in there? Star-Lord? Star-Lord never turned evil. Can't get out of it. It says strangle the kid. I don't know what happened to the kid. I'm assuming he's okay now. I guess. My God, Italy has a lot of farmland. This has basically just been all farmland, a bunch of random towns. And there's these really big hills randomly scattered throughout. Oh, alright. I'm scaring people. The brat is dead. Alright. The brat has died. I have murdered the child. Now I have to murder other child. Actually, what's going on is that we have... As you guys know, I live basically in a church parking lot, and they are having Vacation Bible School right now. And Vacation Bible School has a bunch of kids. And I have to try to not scream the F word, I guess. Not that I typically do that. Although if this was a Jedi Survivor stream, I would be in trouble. Clip that. Oh, what did I say? I said something about killing children. I probably did say that. Churches and kids, two of my least favorite things. Yeah, I mean, I don't hate kids. I mean, when I worked with kids, it was a while ago now. It's been almost 10 years since I worked with kids. I'm so fucking old. 8 years. But I really liked working with kids back then. You know, it's really weird to think that those kids are... God, they're all out of college by now, probably. Ugh, so old. Not out of college. They're all out of high school by now, probably. Why would I get in trouble if I scream the F word? You're in your house. Well, I'm on church property, so I'm not... I have screamed the F word, though. Multiple times. I don't know if anybody's heard me outside of the church or outside of the house, so maybe I guess I've never gotten in trouble for it, but I've definitely done it before. He lives in the church basement, Pastor Tim. All right, there is no Pastor Tim. I don't live in the basement of the church. I live in the basement of the whatever the fuck this house is. There's a word for it. Parsonage. That's what it's called. Down and smite you. I wish. I don't think he's gonna do that. Shut the fuck up. Like James McAvoy in Wanted. Shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna do that. Please, 1 full minute of your take of Berhalter versus the Reynas and the rehiring of Berhalter after 6 months. Ooh, I'll give you 1 full minute of that. The Berhalter versus the Reina saga is fucking crazy and weird. And for anyone that has no idea what we're talking about, this is the U.S. men's soccer head coach. I'm not going to characterize the entire thing, but Gio Reyna, honestly, it's too deep. Anyway, Berhalter versus the Reinas, it's a ridiculous story. I think it got way more coverage than I think it deserved. It's a weird story that people love to talk about, but I did not think it was as big a deal as everybody was making it out to be, even though it was a big deal. I really hope now that Berhalter's coming back, I'm accepting it. I think it's a horrendous idea, considering maybe your best player, or at least one of the top 3 players on the team, and him have a horrendous relationship. I don't understand how Gio Reyna and Berhalter are supposed to work this out. But I guess they're both adults and can do that. Hopefully Gio can do that to some extent. I don't know why you would rehire Berhalter. There were definitely other options. I think Berhalter did a decent enough job in this past World Cup, but not so good that he has to be rehired. So I don't get it. It doesn't make much sense to me. I think they should have had a lot of other options. And the fact that it took them this long to rehire Berhalter is not a good sign to me, because that makes me feel like, oh, great. Does that mean there was just no options for them whatsoever? So I don't like the Berhalter re-signing. I think it's a bad idea, but I have a bad feeling they did it because they literally had no other options, which is scary. Because honestly, I would think there'd be a lot of people that would want to coach this U.S. team because they have a lot of young players and a lot of potential, but maybe nobody wants to coach them. Any of y'all watching Indiana Jones? I don't plan on watching it. It looks stupid to me. It looks like it's going to be another Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, but as you guys know, I'm not the biggest Indiana Jones fan in the world anyway. I love Raiders of the Lost Ark, and I like The Last Crusade, but I really don't like the other two. So I wouldn't necessarily call myself a major Indiana Jones fan. I'm seeing it tonight with my dad. Well, I hope it's good. With him, we're slaying Cookie. Are you talking about Berhalter, or are you talking about someone else? Because we don't have a new coach, so you must be talking about a different country. Are you talking about Mexico? You might be talking about Mexico. I can't remember if you're the one who likes Mexico. I remember I don't have that many soccer fans on here, so it shouldn't be that hard for me to remember. You might be the only one that's even ever really talked to me about soccer that much, except maybe Strider. Mexico, yes. Yeah, Mexico's got a new coach. I don't know, almost... Stop making noise. Sorry. Mexico, I mean, they have to get better. I mean, they really fell apart there. Fuck yeah. We saw Crystal Skull in 2008 on my dad's birthday, and we're doing it again tonight, so full circle. Oh, that's nice, even though Crystal Skull sucked. What is this random lake? It's pretty. Fuck yeah, true insight. You should start a podcast about soccer. With the popularity increasing plus the World Cup, the moon is the limit. I mean, we kind of, as you guys know or may not know, I mean, during the World Cup this past season, I did do a mini World Cup podcast where my friends Eddie and Prouse came on and we talked about soccer together. Most of you may or may not know who Eddie and Prouse even are, but if you listen to the soccer podcast, you would. I mean, I really enjoy talking sports. I don't have a lot of sports fans, but, you know, I do love talking sports, and I love talking soccer. Both kinds of football is what I love to talk about, American football and world football. Great podcast. Why, thank you. Thank you. I love being told those were good, because I didn't get a lot of feedback on those podcasts, so I don't honestly know what anyone thought of them. I'll tolerate Crystal Skull slander. I still find it fun to watch, to be honest. But Temple of Doom slander will be met with deadly force. I'm typing in the new codes now. Well, you can type them in. Temple of Doom sucks. I hate that movie. Okay, so this is interesting because I mentioned Rhett and Link had a top 10 movies of all time yesterday. Or not yesterday, but on their Ear Biscuits, and I listened to it. And one of their top 10 was Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom, which broke my soul because I thought the Temple of Doom really sucked. And this is what I struggle with. Does anybody like the blonde in that movie? Like Langford, do you like Temple of Doom? Do you like the blonde in the movie? The character. Like at all? But hate towards Last Crusade will not be tolerated. I have no problem with Last Crusade. I just don't think it's an amazing movie, but I like it. It's entertaining. It's a fun watch. It's not in my top 100. I think I did hear that before she married Steven Spielberg in real life. It's not exactly hate to not be on the list. I mean, the only movies that are on the list are movies I really, really liked. Crap, I don't know you had that soccer podcast. What's the name? It was literally called World Cup Podcast, I think. We only did it during the World Cup back in November and December. So that's where you'd have to find it. It should still be on my YouTube channel, though. Qatar is playing right now. Good for them. Fucking cars driving past my window. I don't know about heresy. It's just a good movie. You got to be a great movie to make my top 100. I think very deeply. You guys have no idea how hard I worked on those top 100 movies, even though I've already told you multiple times how hard I did work on those top 100 movies. And I did. I went fucking hard to figure out what movies went where. Are we talking about Messi or someone else on Argentina? Or someone else entirely that won the World Cup? I do love Messi, though. I'm really happy he's coming to America, even though I can understand why a lot of people aren't. Is she annoying? Yeah, but she's meant to be the typical save me kind of girl from that era of movies, which I get. Yet it's over the top, but it doesn't break it for me when the entire rest of the movie is awesome. Great action, great set design, great music, great story. She doesn't break the movie for me. Okay. But it's not break the movie. It's keep the movie from being outstanding. Like, I don't think there's any movie I've ever seen that I would say is a great movie if there's one character I hate. And I don't mean hate in a good way, not like a Joffrey in Game of Thrones kind of hate. I mean like they're ruining this movie for me. Like I've never seen any character that I really hated in a movie and then said that movie is great. If there's one character I hate, the movie sucks. Or not the whole, I shouldn't say it. If there's one character I hate, it can't be a great movie for me. That's what I can't do. You think WS is top 100 though? Homecoming's fantastic. Why are we going back to Winter Soldier again? Yeah, Winter Soldier is easily top 100 for me. I can't remember. 99.999% of stuff happened in the Indiana Jones films. What's your most underrated film ever? Probably will come up on the cookboard at some point. This is probably not it, but it is a random underrated film that came to my mind. Does anybody know what the Sasquatch Dumpling Gang? Does anyone know what that movie is? Because I watched that, and I really like that movie. It's not in my top 100, although it would have had its shot, maybe. But it's made by the same guy who made Napoleon Dynamite, and I think it's a lot funnier than Napoleon Dynamite. But that's a really underrated film that I know of. Yeah, Miami's a great place to retire. It makes sense for Messi. I understand why he did it. I totally understand why he did it. I'm just saying I understand why people don't like that he did it. But in Last Crusade, they're slanderous towards Indiana Jones. Well, it's true. It's just better. I just enjoy it a lot more. Like Harley Quinn in the Suicide Squad. Wait, what? Are you saying that Harley Quinn is the annoying character in the Suicide Squad? We're going to have problems again. Forced to suffer. It's Cookie. Yeah, it is me. Hi. Yeah, the Inter Miami Stadium sucks. They really need to do something about that. I think that's the saddest part is like Messi's going to be in a fucking shitty ass stadium. That feels very wrong. Killed thousands and thousands. All right, Han. You've been baiting me into this for a long time. Why do you think he killed thousands and thousands of people? Although it's not thousands and thousands. I think it was hundreds and hundreds. What do you think was about to happen in comparison? And it gets brought up in Civil War anyway. There were consequences for that mistake that happened in Winter Soldier. Why do you keep bringing this up? Yes, there were what they call there were people that died innocently, and that's really a shame, but a lot of people were about to die innocently anyway. They were going to die from the fucking helicarriers blowing everybody up. They already shut off the helicarriers. I don't know what that even means. A report CR7's wife was depressed living in Saudi Arabia because of strict culture and religion. Oh, I bet she would be fucking depressed. That's one thing I don't understand why anybody goes to Saudi Arabia. If you have a family, like, and you're not from Saudi Arabia, you're not used to that culture, you're gonna fucking hate it there. Someone's opinion, Jesus. I didn't have any targets. Han, you think way too much about these really minute details and then shit the whole movie down the drain for the most minute, small detail. I can't believe you can't find a small detail wrong with The Last Crusade or half of these other movies. I wouldn't mute him. He's not doing... I mean, I'm responding to it. I'm not telling him to stop talking about it, although he is getting close to that point where I'm going to tell him to stop bringing this up. But I don't understand your way of making opinion. Someone kills thousands. That's not a small detail. Frankly, in the MCU, it kind of is. And actually, it's not a small detail that they ignore either. They go over it later. That's kind of the point of Civil War. It's one of the main reasons Civil War became what it was. I still thought the best goal in the last World Cup was probably... I mean, Richarlison's goal looked cooler, though. It might not have actually been harder. I think Richarlison's goal was actually not a very difficult goal. I also would argue Mbappe's goal in the World Cup has got to be up there just because of how impactful it was, too. Because of the timing of it, and it's an epic goal and a very difficult goal. Mexico's was a very difficult goal. It was the longest one, too. I said something racist. I don't know. Richarlison's was the prettiest, though, for Brazil. I would definitely say that was the prettiest goal. Yeah, I've still made that choice. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. Because when he destroyed the helicarriers, from my perspective, he had to destroy the helicarriers. I don't know what situation there was where he just had to shut them off. I don't know what that means. From my perspective of what I was watching, they had to destroy the helicarriers. It wasn't an option to just turn off the helicarriers. That doesn't make any sense. Why they'd be like, well, we could turn these off, but let's just crash them into the bay. I don't remember them saying any of those things. What do you mean? The helicarriers didn't have any targets. That was the whole point of the plot, was that they were going off to go kill a bunch of people that didn't do anything. That was the entire plot of the movie. How do you know they had no targets? What, did you write the film? What are you talking about? Of course the helicarriers had targets. That was the point of the movie. Mbappe scored 4 goals in the final. What a goat. He didn't score 4 goals, did he? Well, I guess because he scored his penalty, so I guess, yeah, that's kind of 4 goals. I mean, Mbappe is an absolute fucking unit. No, I mean, that's what I keep bringing up, Lang. It gets brought up in Civil War anyway, but I don't get what the point is of saying that the helicarriers, like, you're trying to tell me that the whole point of the story was that the helicarriers, they didn't have to do it or something. I mean, is it a plot point they just missed? But I don't know what we're talking about here. I mean, Iron Man had the cooler team. I mean, if we're talking about real life, there's a part of me that would kind of agree that Team Iron Man probably had the better general idea. Captain America is more idealistic and probably more true, but not as realistic, I guess. So this sounds like a how it should have ended situation. Is that what the problem is? So like they screwed up a plot point. I think that Team Iron Man, like, it's probably the better, like, in real life, you do need to, like, be susceptible for the things that happen. And I think that's what Iron Man was trying to do. The only problem is the government was as corrupt as they are. They do a really good job in Civil War, I feel like, putting that together. Do people hate on Civil War a lot? I don't feel like people. I thought most people seem to recognize Civil War as one of the better movies in the MCU. I don't think people hate on Civil War that much. Like, if I think of movies they hate on from the MCU, Age of Ultron gets a lot of hate. Some of it, granted. Iron Man 3 gets a lot of hate. Also, some of it, granted. Thor: The Dark World gets a lot of hate. I'm thinking of the MCU I liked, not the MCU since Endgame, which should get a lot of hate. Mediocre at best. No, I think Civil War is one of the better MCU films. Hint, hint. Yeah, I don't know. I could see people not liking it for... I mean, I could nitpick, but, I mean, in general, it's a pretty damn good film. There's not a whole lot to really tear apart, to be honest. Love that Iron Man line. I don't care. He killed my mom. Yeah, that ending is, like, really deep. I think one thing I will say is the newer movies have actually made me appreciate Civil War more. But Civil War is coming up in my top 100, so I'll talk about that later when it comes up in my top 100. I don't want to get too deep into it right now. It was pretty rushed compared to what the Civil War storyline was in the comics. Yeah, well, I think that's just going to be the nature of it. Like, I wouldn't have expected them to really go as deep as the story probably actually deserves to be. Qatar has a decent team. They should. Although, aren't they, like, afraid they're all going to get killed? Yeah, Zemo did kind of win in the end. I do love when a villain wins in the end. I'm sick in the head like that. You guys will definitely notice that at some point when you see some of my picks, is I do love a movie where the villain actually ends up winning. There's a soccer field. It's a shitty-looking soccer field, but there's a soccer field there. I think that's a soccer field. That might just be a school, actually. And to go to school in Italy. Italy has beautiful women. Oh, the women that have stolen my heart in Italy. Italiano. Beautiful women of Italy. Take apart my soul and rape me. Villains rule and heroes drool. Well, as you grow up, you understand the villain more and more. Plus, as you grow up, you understand that villains win a lot in real life. So it's a little more meaningful when the villain actually is successful, because you don't see it coming that much. Monica Bellucci is Italian, yes. She's really old now, isn't she? There's my Italian line that I don't remember saying, but has been quoted to me so many times, I just assume I probably did say it. Monica Bellucci's got to be really old by now. Except Cookie did say that while drunk in 2018. It's believable. Tim Burton's with her. Good for Tim. Doing well. Good for you, Tim. Scoring Civil War is also amazing. Yeah, most of the MCU scores are really good, especially the ones from, what's his fuck? The Russo brothers. The Russo brothers MCU stuff is top stuff. I think all the Russo brothers MCU films are in my top 100. I'm pretty sure, because I think they did 4 of them, and they're all in there. Jennifer Connelly or Monica Bellucci? I'm trying to think, actually. Jennifer, because are we talking about like when they were younger? Because Jennifer Connelly, when she was young, she was almost scary attractive. She was so attractive, it was a little, it was like, oh my god, like, like your eyes wouldn't be able to like understand. Well, then I would go with Jennifer Connelly. Other problem is I don't like. I know Monica Bellucci is really hot, but I can't even think of what she looks like right now. People seem to really like her when she got older, which is also kind of strange. I am interested that a lot of you guys seem to be very interested in the composing and the scores of movies, because it's not something I notice much of. I think it does matter a shit ton to films. I just never really think of it that much. Bedroo's theme is overrated as fuck. I mean, it's iconic. I don't know if I would necessarily say it sucks, but I'm not like a big music critic. At least not musical scores critic. Jennifer Connelly, Jaws has not been on the list yet. So my voice is a little bit tired, but where's my water? Oh my god, I don't know where my water is. What the fuck? Fuck. Alright, I gotta get my water. Yeah, Jennifer Connelly was in the original Hulk. She was in A Beautiful Mind. She was in Blood Diamond. She was in a lot of movies, but when she was really, really attractive was when she was really young. I don't even know what she was in. There was this movie where she's in the mall. She's like ridiculously pretty, but I don't even know what the name of the movie is. All right. I'll be back. So sit tight. When I come back, should I do 70 through 61? Because I might be able to. Maybe great tits. There's no way to say that without sounding disrespectful. Like, great tits. Like, can you ever compliment a woman's breast without sounding really slimy? Like, is there any way to say it? Great tits, great rack, good, nice boobs, good breasts. I don't think there's any way to do it. Or ass. I don't think... It's kind of hard to compliment a woman's body at all, to be honest. You can't say, like, nice ass, nice butt. Everything sounds mean. But everything, like, neck up. I mean, if you compliment any of that, that sounds good. But anything neck down, it's all going to sound creepy. Really juicy breast. There's no way to say it right without sounding... I mean, I guess once it's neck down, it's sex now. I hope the kids aren't listening to me. Because at that point, you're just complimenting, like, I would like to have sex with you. Because when you go neck down, the romance is kind of out the window now. It's just, this is all about sex now. But when you say, hey, you were really pretty, that's more of a neck up kind of a conversation. You're kind of looking at the face, and that's more not sexual. I mean, I guess it's saying, like, if a woman complimented a guy's ass, she's kind of looking at him sexually at that point. If she's complimenting his smile or his eyes, that's not necessarily going to be sexual. So I think that might actually be why there's no way to really compliment a person's body without sounding sexual in some way, shape, or form. Joke about it while doing it. Yeah, that's really the best you can do. If you say you're really pretty, you're not saying anything about their body. Usually really pretty is face-centered. If you say you're really sexy, it could be face-centered, but it also could be more body-centered at the same time. Maybe. Can you imagine a woman telling you, hey, Cookie, nice ass? Kind of awkward, especially if you're a cough guard. I'd shit my pants. I'd be so happy. If a woman came up to me and said, that's a nice ass, I would think that she's lying or joking. I'd be so happy. It would mean the world to me. A hot chick just comes up and says I have a nice ass. I don't care if she's an unattractive woman. Anybody comes up to me and says I have a nice ass. A man says it, it's not going to feel as good. But I'm not going to lie. There's a little part of me would still like it. If a man came up to me and said I have a nice ass, I'm like, why, thank you. I'm not going to lie. Just throwing that out there. I just want someone to like my ass. I said that too loud. Damn, woman, you got cake. You're about to buy a birthday cake in a bakery? Have fun, bro. Well, ma'am. I didn't realize that was waffle. Sorry. Have fun, waffle. Okay, you ever liked Eva Mendes? She was my crush back in the day. I mean, Eva Mendes was absolutely beautiful. If a girl said that to me, I'd just be confused. That's probably... You have a nice ass. Thank you, Hotshot Last. I do have a nice ass. And it says that he wants to nail you. Not up for that. Sorry, Waffle. I didn't see that was you that said that. Transphobic. No. I'm not transphobic. Alright. I will be right back. I need to get a water, rest my voice a little bit. And when I come back, I think I'll talk about 70 to 61. Whether you guys want to hear it or not, I don't care. I'll be back. My way of like... I don't feel like the movie to make sense. I thought the plot was actually pretty good. And they explain pretty much everything that the bad guy does throughout the film and figure out why he did it. Number 85. This is a Stephen King book made into a movie, but it's one of his tamer ones. It's not a Stephen King horror thing. I don't have Stephen King horror stuff on here, but I am a big fan of Stephen King as a writer. I think he's a brilliant writer, brilliant mind, but he scares the fuck out of me most of the time. This is not a scary movie. This is his calm stuff. It's surprisingly that it's honestly as good as it is to me, because the plot doesn't sound that interesting. But it's got an epic soundtrack. It's a very coming of age film. It's one of the ultimate coming of age films, I think, 'cause it's got a bunch of kids that are going to try to find a dead body out in the woods or whatever. It's called Stand By Me. Deadlight's Right. Came out in the 80s, I think. You get to see a performance by Joaquin Phoenix's brother, River Phoenix, who unfortunately died very early in his life, but he was an incredible actor. All right, I came back. And I have water this time. Ugh. Ryan Gosling is married to Eva Mendes. Yeah, I mean, in Ryan Gosling's defense, he's a pretty good-looking man. I mean, he kind of matches that one. Eva Mendes was in Ghost Rider. Yes, she was. She was also in The Other Guys and a lot of other movies. Pulling his cock out. Beating off as we speak. I don't know why you guys think I need to like leave midstream to go beat off. I mean, on the guy that said it, I might be afraid. Yeah. I mean, if it happens in jail, it's definitely not good. Definitely don't want it to happen in jail. All right, 63 nautical miles left to go. I think that's enough time. So I'm going to continue my top 100. Is everyone ready for this? Or does everyone not want this? Does everyone want me to wait? Relax myself. I'm going too fast. Ow, my leg. She wasn't training day. No, not ready. Do it, Cookie. Let me do prediction. Emperor always wants me to do it. Emperor is always ready to go. He's like, let's fucking go. Before I have work. When do you have work? I have enough time to get through 10? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. I will do this. All right. So we continue, ladies and gentlemen. Got a couple 90s movies in a row here. So, starting here at number 7D. Number 7D, this is a movie that was done in the earlier 90s. I think it was 92 is when this movie came out. This is the first Tom Cruise movie, I think, up to this point. I'm pretty sure. So this is another Aaron Sorkin script, which should be enough to reveal what it is, to be honest with you. Aaron Sorkin, Tom Cruise in 1992 should be a dead giveaway, unless you have no idea what it is. This has a lot of really, really good performances. It's extremely well written, a lot of really good dialogue. And my favorite, I would say this is probably my favorite courtroom movie of all time, and probably the only one that's in the top 100 that's like a courtroom style. I lost 7 viewers as soon as I started talking about movies. Oh my god. But anyway, no, not Rain Man. That would be more in the 80s. I think Oscar winning performance, but no, he might have just been nominated. But well, anyway, Jack Nicholson has a massive performance in this as well. Demi Moore is in this movie. Kevin Pollak is in this movie. Kevin Bacon is in this movie. This movie is called A Few Good Men. If you guys don't know what the movie is, you probably know the one really famous line from it, which is, "You can't handle the truth." Yes, Emperor knows what it is. It's a really, really good movie. It's got a really good build to it and an outstanding ending. The last, 20 to 30 minutes of this movie is classic. That's what makes it really, really good. Is it like 12 Angry Men? It's not like 12 Angry Men, although that is a courtroom drama I kind of forgot about. Anyway, A Few Good Men is really good. Tom Cruise is really, really good in this movie. I think Tom Cruise... a lot of people, give a lot of crap to Tom Cruise for a lot of different things, and some people just like him for what he does in Mission Impossible. I've always thought Tom Cruise is an outstanding actor and a really underrated actor. I think he's always been a really good actor. A Few Good Men was the movie. But A Few Good Men is really, really good from start to finish. There's not really much of a bad thing to say about this movie. I just think that... yeah, an Aaron Sorkin script. All Aaron Sorkin scripts are really good. He doesn't miss in anything I've ever seen him do. Oh boy, I almost wrecked the plane for a second there. So, number 69. This movie is a very strange movie because most movies I really, really care about the ending to the movie. The movie ending is usually the most important part to me. This is one of the movies that doesn't do very well with the ending, which makes it a little odd for me to put on this list because the last 30 minutes of the film are definitely my least favorite part of this film. But it doesn't ruin the film. It's still a really, really good film. I just don't like the last 30 minutes. I find the last 30 minutes to be a bit strange and weird and odd and just not really for me. This movie is known for having a massive twist ending, and even though the twist, I kind of like it, and it's kind of good, it's not my favorite twist ending, and I wasn't a big fan of the ending. I adore the first hour and a half of this movie. Its pacing is so awesome. It's directed by David Fincher. The directing is so cool in this movie. I love the way this movie is directed. It's very, very unique. The acting is superb, and this is the best acting I've ever seen from Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt is outstanding in this movie. He just owns every single scene, making one of the most famous characters in the history of cinema, in my opinion. One of my favorite characters of all time. Turned out to be a character who may or may not have really kind of existed. The movie is called Fight Club. I love the beginning of Fight Club. I think the first hour and a half are some of my favorite of any movie. But the ending does drag it down a lot for me. It would have been a lot higher. But the ending is just strange and weird and really starts going in a odd direction. I kind of get what they were going for, but it kind of almost turns into a semi-horror film for the last 30 minutes, and I'm not a real big fan of it. But the dialogue in this movie is so good and so applicable to today's society. It's a very man's man kind of film. I don't know how much women could get out of this film, to be honest. But it is super man's man kind of film. But also really talks about issues that are going to be an issue for men basically until the end of time. So I really love this movie in the way that it depicts all of that. So you don't talk about Fight Club, but it's a great movie. I love Fight Club. Number 68 is another movie from the 90s. Super anti-government or something. Actually, the ending is pretty anti-government. So actually, kind of yes. It's more anti-capitalism than government, I guess, if I'm being honest. But it's kind of anti-government since our government is capitalism. Anyway, 68 is Office Space. I didn't give any hints because I forgot. So I'm going to say 68 is Office Space. Movie came out in 99. Jennifer Aniston's in this movie, but it's mainly known for it's a Mike Judge film. And Mike Judge films are usually a really good job of making fun of the business part, usually American business part of things and the comedy of it. Mike Judge does a really good job. I mean, does such a good job ripping on businesses and the way that businesses run and how ridiculously boring it is to be a worker in modern day America. And it's so well done. The main character basically just has like a crisis, kind of like an existential crisis of what am I doing with my life. Ends up getting zonked out by a shrink and just starts not giving a fuck. And because he doesn't care about his job, he starts getting promoted because of how stupid and backwards everything is. It's a really interesting and funny take on how stupid and shitty American life basically is. But Office Space is hilarious, though. The way it's done, it's got so many different classic moments, a lot of classic lines. And it's one of my favorite comedies of all time. It's really fucking funny. But yeah, Zonk, Lakin, Let's Make a Deal. On the Spies, I just don't care. I don't know, Waffle. You should try some of this stuff sometime. You might really like it. Number 67 is the first Christmas movie on my list. There's only going to be 2 Christmas movies, and this is one of them, and you're actually going to hear the other one pretty soon. This is a movie, it's kind of hard for Christmas films because I see them, obviously, every single year, so they get boring pretty quickly, and I get tired of watching them. But this movie, it still always brings a smile to my face. It is Elf. Good job. Elf is hilarious. Will Ferrell is so perfectly good in this movie of just being lovably dumb throughout the movie. It's just got feel good all over it from top to bottom. It's a super feel good story. It kind of gives you some hope in life, especially around Christmas time, I guess. It's a perfect kind of Christmas film, and it's still really, really funny. The lines it still cracks me up, and it's directed by Jon Favreau, who's also in it for like 2 minutes. Zoe Deschanel's in it, James Caan is in it, and Peter Dinklage is also in it for like 2 minutes. It has a great little cameo in it as well. It's a great Christmas movie. Maybe it should be higher, but I've just seen it too many times, and it kind of hurts it a lot for me, but it comes in at 67 overall just because I've seen it a billion times. So from something really lighthearted and really happy to something extremely not. The next movie might be one of the darkest films I have in my top 100 and the most depressing. And it's about Vietnam. Most films about Vietnam are pretty depressing. This is definitely my favorite depiction of the Vietnam War. It's the only one in my top 100. And I've seen a decent amount of movies about Vietnam War. But this, I think, is by far the most entertaining and yet still keeps the gritty, scary reality of what the war in Vietnam really was. This, it stars, it's, I forgot what my next hint was going to be. It's very, very dark and very sad and very grimy, a dirty kind of film. It just really shows you just how incredibly shit that war really was. Stars Charlie Sheen. Charlie Sheen does really, really good in this film. Has a bunch of other random actors. Johnny Depp is in this film, but he's extremely young. Directed by Oliver Stone. It is Platoon. This movie, it's got Willem Dafoe in it, which is one of the only movies I've ever seen Willem Dafoe in. I don't know a lot of Willem Dafoe movies outside of like Spider-Man, to be honest. There's very few I've actually seen of him, but he's so good in this film. Young Willem Dafoe. Tom Berenger, which I don't know if you guys will know who that is or not, but he's in this too. It's a really good film. It's really sad. It's really depressing, but that's Vietnam. I mean, it doesn't hold back at all. It just makes you, I mean, basically, and it's really well done by Charlie Sheen because he's basically the main narrator, kind of like a Morgan Freeman in Shawshank throughout this film of how shitty it is and how desperately he wants to not be there. I think it's really, really good for that reason. See you, Lang. So Platoon is really, really a good movie. It probably would be higher if if it was more fun, but I can still respect it. But if it was more fun, it wouldn't really make sense. So from one war film to another war film, this is a depiction of one of the things in World War II. I actually have a good bit of World War II films on this, so it's definitely not my favorite World War II film of all time. But it's one of the most recent World War II films that I really like. It is done by one of my favorite directors of all time, which I think this is his first time on this list so far, but he's definitely going to be on it more, which is Christopher Nolan. This movie came out back in 2017, possibly the best sound in the history of film for me. I have never heard a film sound this good in a movie theater. It was ridiculous. And that movie is Dunkirk. Emperor's knocking him out of the park right now for the record. He's also one of the only ones guessing, but I'm still impressed, Emperor, that you're nailing all these. Dunkirk, there are a lot of little things that are historically inaccurate, which is one reason that it kind of falls a little bit for me, but the sound and how realistic everything sounds in this movie is just unreal. It's the best sound maybe in any film I've ever seen. It blows me away how good the sound is. I'll stop saying that, but holy shit. And there's like high octane stress in this movie. Massive amounts of stress where it feels like you're doomed at every other turn, that you're going to get shot down and killed. It's epic in a way that not many war films can really say that they've gotten that epic, but this one is so incredibly epic. It's an absolute classic. Really enjoy it, and I enjoyed it a lot more on this viewing than I enjoyed some of in the past. It does have non-linear storytelling, which I think is totally unnecessary for this movie. I think it kind of hurts it a little bit because I don't feel like Nolan's usual non-linear storytelling is really good when you're talking about something that actually happened in the real world, but, you know, is what it is. But, yeah, crazy, cool film, really fun to watch, really good score. Dunkirk is a really impressive movie. So let's get a little lighthearted again. Let's come out of war for number 64, which is a comedy from maybe about 10 years ago. A terrific cast. One of the better casts I've ever seen in a comedy. A lot of these actors aren't typically comedy actors either. Yeah, Nolan made Inception. Hans Zimmer's, all of his scores are fucking phenomenal. But anyway, I'm getting myself distracted. Horrible Bosses is number 64. Stars Jason Bateman, Jason Sudeikis, Charlie Day, Jamie Foxx, Kevin Spacey, Jennifer Aniston, Colin Farrell is in this movie. Donald Sutherland's in this movie. A short cameo, basically, by him. You know who else is in this movie? Meghan Markle. Prince Harry, the fucking princess. Meghan Markle is also in this movie. So there's quite a lot of interesting actors in this movie. But Horrible Bosses is just hilarious. It's so well done. Jason Bateman, I always love Jason Bateman. His dry, sarcastic sense of humor is so fucking funny. Meghan Markle, don't worry, she's in it for like 10 seconds. But it is funny when you realize, oh my god, that's Meghan Markle. In such a weird part in this movie. Jason Sudeikis, I'd never seen him in a movie before this, but he was so funny in this movie. Charlie Day is insanely hilarious. And then all the horrible bosses. I mean, Jennifer Aniston is the hot, like, sexual harassment boss. She plays it really, really well. Not hard to be insanely hot when you're Jennifer Aniston, but she does really good. Kevin Spacey, I know, is such a dick in this movie. It's ironic because pretty shortly after this, he was revealed to be kind of a real-life dick. But anyway, the point is, really, really funny. If you love Charlie Day and Sonny, I actually think you would really like this film because it's hilarious. And Jamie Foxx is really funny in this too. Horrible Bosses, though, one of the better comedies I've ever seen, and really a smart idea for a comedy too, where they basically take the idea of strangers on a train, the classic Hitchcock movie, and then do it as a comedy. It's a really good idea. All right, so at number 63, this is the sequel to a movie that has already been on this list. I was really surprised that this hit the first time, and I was even more surprised it hit the second time and hit even better, in my opinion, the second time around. This cast added a couple new pieces. One was Benedict Cumberbatch, which at this point, Benedict Cumberbatch was a little bit unknown, but this was one of the roles that really brought him into prominence and made him a bigger actor than a lot of people were, I guess expecting him to be. Also, it introduced a hot-ass Alice Eve to this time around. So it was a really, really good movie that I'll get into in a second because Swanee's rating me with a party of 9. A Swanee raid. Thanks, Swanee. Hi, everybody. I'm on my way to Rome, Italy right now, if you're coming in from Swanee's stream. And I'm actually going to be there pretty soon. In the process, I'm going through my top 100 movies and talking about them, in case you have no fucking clue what's happening right now, or you may have already left. Either way, that's what I'm doing right now. But thank you, Swanee, for the raid. I will take all of the viewers. They'll be so safe here. Don't worry. I'll take good care of them. But yes, number 63 is Star Trek Into Darkness. Good call, Emperor. There are some issues with this movie, but I really, really like how it was kind of a backwards take on Star Trek II Wrath of Khan. Wrath of Khan is one of the only Star Trek things I saw prior to J.J. Abrams' Star Trek movies. And it was a pretty good movie, not great, but it still had some cool scenes. But I really like how they mixed it around. I think they did an outstanding job of telling a new story while still telling an old story. And there's a few like real tearjerker scenes, including when Kirk, more or less dies, even though he does come back. It was still really well done how they reversed Kirk and Spock. And Cumberbatch as Khan was pretty fucking menacing in this movie. So he does an outstanding job too. A lot of twists and turns that I thought were really interesting and for the most part made sense too. Watching there, we're here. That is kind of true. I expected a lot of you guys would probably have already been here. Plus, some of the Raiders may have left right away. Who's to say? I don't know. But yeah, I think Star Trek Into Darkness is the best of the Star Treks, and I really enjoyed that film, and I thought it was pretty good overall, pretty deep. Number 62. Only gonna reveal 2 more, and then we'll basically be in Rome. Okay, so this movie might be one of the weirder ones in my list. I mean, it won Best Picture at the Oscars, so it's not necessarily not known for being a good movie. But for one, its main star is Kevin Spacey. That's not necessarily always a great thing at this point. But I'm sorry, the man was an outstanding actor. I know he was a horrible person, but he's an outstanding actor. I didn't like this movie that much when I first saw it, and it has a weird premise in a lot of ways. But number 62, directed by Sam Mendes, I think. I think he directed this movie. And it has Annette Bening in it, has a couple other random actors in it. But what I'm talking about is American Beauty. Can you fly to Swanee's apartment instead? No, I'm not flying to Swanee's. I'm in Rome, Italy. Go all the way to Swanee's apartment. Besides, I would show you guys where his apartment is, and I'm not that sick and fucked up. But number 62 for me is American Beauty. This film's a little weird because one part of the premise is that Kevin Spacey kind of has a crush on a teenage girl. It's kind of weird when you put it that way. But it's one of those kind of things where you kind of just have to see the film to understand why that isn't as weird as it sounds. Or the film doesn't necessarily pretend like that's not weird at the same time. It's a really odd film in the way they do it. I don't know how they make it work, but they really do. I really like this film. Kevin Spacey's amazing in this movie. He steals every single scene he's in. It's the best performance I think he's ever done. And he totally deserved the Oscar that he got for this one. This is a movie you'd have to see to understand, to be honest with you. But that is part of it. And that might be too weird for some people, but the way it was done was pretty incredible how they pulled this movie off. I don't know how they did. And the ending is super out there, too. Okay, so the last one I'll say, when I get to number 61, is another Christmas movie. This came out late 80s. In my opinion, the best Christmas movie of all time. It's hilarious. It's dumb. It's funny. Is this game 100% lore accurate? Kinda, yeah. Kinda, pretty much 100% lore accurate. But this movie is it's just a Christmas classic. It's Christmas Vacation. It's the dumbest movie, baby. See you, Han. But yeah, I think the movie just became, it's literally the movie that me and my parents and my whole family watch literally every single Christmas Eve. Because of it's just our favorite overall Christmas movie. And Christmas Vacation just has endless gags. Like almost every other scene is a gag. Chevy Chase is at his best, in my opinion, in this role. And it's just nonstop quotable quotes all throughout. So I will say that Christmas Vacation is my number 61. So that is 70 to 61. Now I will stop talking about movies for the rest of this stream. Chevy Chase is a real funny guy. Oh my god. It actually is accurate to the world for the most part. Yeah. It's very accurate to the world. The only thing it's not accurate about is there's certain random things they make you buy for some reason, which really pisses me off. How accurate is West Virginia in this game? I haven't gone through a whole lot of West Virginia. I did find my house. Or my parents' house. I actually didn't find the house I'm living in right now. But I wasn't looking that hard for it. You guys remember these when I did these on a taste test? Still working on it. I've heard Chevy Chase was a dick on Community. I heard he's kind of a dick in real life, and just kind of a shame. Alright, time to get real close to the ground so we can really get the feel of Rome, everybody. Now, I don't know how much of Rome is actually going to be here, which could potentially really piss me off. Yeah, you could fly between New York skyscrapers. My fucking throat hurts. I've done a lot of talking. Yeah, Chevy Chase does kind of have a dickhead vibe. He was actually at a Comic-Con I went to not that long ago. I kind of wanted to see him, but I knew he was kind of a dick, so I didn't really want to see him. You can fly real close. Yes, I can. Getting real close to the ground. I want to give you guys those A+ views here. Only the best of the views. Well, that's true. You can. I could land the plane. I don't think I've ever actually tried to. That was Coke Ultimate, I think is what it's called. It's like gold and stuff. I think it's called Coke Ultimate or something like that. And you can crash into the ground. It's kind of anticlimactic and not really that fun when you do it. But you can do it if you want to. We're under 1,000 feet now, boys. Sounds diabetic. I guess. Look at these villas. Like, the person that lives there is fucking loaded. That's a guarantee. Like, that looks like one of those villas everybody talks about. Boys and girl. These aren't these all like those Tuscan villas that people live in that are super expensive? Transphobic cookie. Stop calling me transphobic. Not nice. I wouldn't exactly say it's living in the woods. I mean, there's a lot of houses around here. Maverick does in Top Gun Maverick. Probably not. I can't remember what he does, but I probably can't do it. Not in this plane. No more gay cookie. been gay anyway. To being straight in a day. I don't think that's how it works, Waffle. I'm pretty sure you can be trans every month of the year, not just this month. I don't know if it's American month. It's definitely gonna be like American week. It's kind of ironic. Tuscany. Alright, mofos. We're almost in Rome. Prepare your asses for Rome. I hope VBS is over. Just scream, prepare your ass for Rome. It's a nice looking town. I could live there. Getting drunk and blowing shit up. Hell yeah, brother. Wait, what did Swanee say? Oh, he didn't say anything. Oh, you're just talking about the 4th of July. July is, you know, on the 4th. Huh. I didn't know Canada Day was in the same week. See, Canada and the U.S. are so much the same. We're such good pals. I'm actually surprised that this isn't looking like Rome yet. Like, I thought Rome would probably stretch out to about this far away, but it still doesn't look like we're about to hit a city. Am I humming the Simpsons theme? Now I am. I don't know if I was before. Stream keeps freezing. Oh, shit. Even I can see that. Oh, no. Let me see why this thing is sucking all of a sudden. Come on. Get yourself back together. Yeah, I can see. It's actually not Twitch's fault. I'm going to see if I can wait for it to fix itself. I don't want you guys to miss Rome. Ow. My tooth. Okay. It has mostly recovered here. Why does it seem to me like you are more open-minded than Swanee? In some subjects, Swanee is kind of a redneck. No offense. Alright, I'm sorry. I like, my throat is pretty beat up. It was actually OBS's fault. I think OBS fixed itself. See, that's a very important question that I don't have the capacity to answer at the moment, but that's an interesting question. Cookie was redneck at one point, has learned from his mistakes. That is not true. Cookie has never been redneck. And I wouldn't say Swanee's ever been redneck either. He had a redneck family, and technically I have a redneck half of my family. But I wouldn't say Swanee's ever been a redneck, and I haven't either. God. It's not the M&M's, it's just from talking earlier. But I would say Swanee still has some right-leaning views. I practically have none at this point. I mean, I don't know. Swanee just sees things differently in some places. We mostly see things the same. I think that it's just a problem of, like, Swanee has no tact when it comes to speaking. He says things in ways that are really, really stupidly put. Like, for instance, he said something during the one stream I was in, and I said, like, don't you think this way? And he's like, yeah, I think that way. I'm like, well, why did you say it like you thought that way? Like, he says things almost like he's trying to get people offended sometimes. I don't really get why he says things so poorly. I don't know. I don't think Swanee and I think that differently, but I have a lot more tact than Swanee does. I guess that's what I would probably say. I know how to say things Better. Have a mullet and handlebar mustache. I don't know if he's that bad. Alright, we're practically in Rome. And it's not looking very Roman to me yet. Although it might be about to look Roman here soon. I'm not really sure. Is this Rome? I mean, Rome doesn't have, like, skyscrapers or anything, but this looks pretty, uneventful. I don't know. Swanee does never get out. I don't know if the Colosseum's going to be here. I have a bad feeling they're going to try and make me pay for that. But this is some form of Rome. Let's see what we get out of this Rome. Why are we roaming? The fat comment. Yeah, it was said terribly. Like, it was really stupidly put. Torre de Pisa. Or is this Pisa? Like, did it take me to Pisa, Italy instead of Rome? Which it might have, but I don't think it did. Some very, very iconic places in Rome. I don't know how many of those I can see here. So this is either Pisa or it's Rome. I think this is Pisa. I think it took me to fucking Pisa. Is this Pisa? Alright, I don't know. We're either in Pisa or we're in Rome. I really don't know where we are. I think this is Pisa. I don't think this is Rome. Because the Torre di Pisa. We're not in Rome. Alright, well I did want to go to Pisa anyway. But now I have to go to Rome. That's the Leaning Tower of Pisa! There it is! I could crash into it, but I'm not going to do that. Pisa is a very old-looking area, but yeah, that's the Leaning Tower of Pisa, and that is what it looks like. Slow it down. There it is, in all its leaning glory. The Leaning Tower of Pisa. Woo! Man, I came close to hitting that. Alright, so we're not in Rome. No wonder it's about time it fell. Yeah, apparently I went to Pisa. God damn it. I knew that thing was fucked up. Calm down. It's gonna be okay. Yeah, Pisa's kind of a neat little town. The only thing that's really cool about Pisa is the Torre del Pisa, because, like, this one area looks really epic. Like, do you see how cool it looks in this one area? Like, the rest of the town just kind of looks like whatever, but then this one area looks really cool. It's got that little, like, dome basilica thing going, and it's got some, like, church, and then the Leaning Tower of Pisa. Well, at least they didn't put that behind a paywall. It's legitimately there. Alright, so I'm not going to wreck into it. What I am going to do is try to get us to Rome, because that's where we were supposed to be going, and it's what I told everybody was where we were going. It's kind of cool, though. I like it when they actually show the landmarks, though. Oh, we're going to Rome. The only question is, where was I just at? Alright, if I was in Pisa... Shit. Florence is over here. I don't know. Alright, I know what to do. Cookie always knows what to do. Wow. We would have been in Rome a long time ago. I went way past Rome. I was going to say, I thought this was becoming a relatively long journey considering we were just going to Rome. But apparently, I went way off course from Rome. So let me try this again. Shit. Okay, so we're going to start in Pisa. That's going to be our departure. So leave Pisa. Head to Rome. Rome is going to be these coordinates. We're already in Pisa. Oh, when are we going to get pizza? Ireland's too far. I do want to eventually go to Ireland, but not yet. You're getting ahead of yourself, mofos. There's still a lot to see in just Italy. There's some epic stadiums. I can see the stadiums. Isn't that the Stadio Olimpico? Probably is. I don't know. Tesco might know. Clickbait. I didn't even say we're going to Rome in the thing. I said we were. I just didn't put it in the title of the video. Yes, you can spawn to the country, but that defeats the moment. You have to earn it. They're good M&Ms. I don't think Swanee would storm the Capitol. He's that bad. Jesus Christ. Swanee just doesn't know how to speak sometimes. He says things a stupid way. Now, we will go to Ireland eventually. This is all part of our big European tour. Although I did go out of order. I meant to go to Rome, but I didn't do it right. I wanted to spawn in the air. I think Pisa has an airport, but I don't know exactly where it is. Swanee does kind of look more like a redneck than he used to. Where's the Leaning Tower of Pisa? Is it right below me? It actually should be pretty easy to see. I know we just saw it, but I wouldn't mind seeing it again. I don't know where the fuck it is now. Oh well. We've already seen it once. I'm legitimately happy that at least the Leaning Tower of Pisa was actually there. Estadio Olimpico. Alright, I did say it right. Go the FX lightsaber commando helmet and his on blaster. I mean, maybe. I like to think he wouldn't go that far. Throat is still struggling. I really need to drink more water. Stop eating the M&Ms. The M&Ms are not helping the throat. Oh, I will. I mean, honestly, Muhammad Ali and everybody else, I plan on doing this a lot. I don't know if people enjoy these streams or not. I feel like you guys haven't said you hate these streams. But I legitimately enjoy just flying around. So I want to fly around all the big places in Europe. After I'm done with Italy, I'll probably go to, like, Spain or Switzerland. Or Spain and then Switzerland. I don't know. There's probably a smart way of me doing it, but I probably won't do it that way. Like, go to Spain, go to Portugal, go to Switzerland, and go to France, go up to the UK, go to Ireland, go to Wales, and then kind of push towards the Nordic countries like Norway, and then hit Sweden, go through Finland, come around down to Germany and Belgium and Poland, and then hit some of the Eastern European countries like Croatia, Romania, and then probably goes to some places in Russia. I don't know if I'm going to go to a whole lot in Russia. There's not a whole lot to see in Russia. And then go... I think when I go through Russia, I think the plan would be to, like, hit on a couple places like Turkey. And maybe go to Well, the Middle East, we've been to part of the Middle East already. But there are some other things in the Middle East I could find too. But I really do want to get to Japan, and I want to get to China and Thailand, Vietnam, like those places. I do really want to go over there. There's a lot of cool fucking places to see over there. So I do really want to go that way too. Go to Bohan's house. Go to Bohan's house? Why do you guys think I want to dox all my friends? Yeah, you can really multitask with this game. And I don't know, there's something fun about actually traveling with a bunch of friends, I guess. I don't know. I'm a dork that way. I get something out of the idea that I'm just traveling with you guys across Europe. Plus, this is probably not something I'm ever going to get to do in my life. Like, I'm not going to get to fly or go to Europe probably at all, to be honest. So, being able to do it this way is kind of cool. Carpet bomb the Russian attacks. I don't think I'm going to do that. Oh, should I work or Dayquil? Well, my throat's not hurting as bad now. Not as bad. Oh, the Sixers might trade Harden. Oh, interesting. And they probably should. Go to Mar-a-Lago and find Trump. Yeah, I think the last place I'll probably go to is probably America. I'll probably finish in America. I think that would make sense. Finish on my house. You guys could fucking dox me. You should aspire, Cookie. I mean, it just is a lot of money. And I don't like... The things I would need to do to be able to afford to go to Europe, I don't think are worth doing. Like, I don't think it's worth it to have a job that pays a lot of money that I hate just so I can afford to vacation in places like Europe and stuff like that. And it's just not worth it. I mean, maybe I'll find a job that pays really good and is actually really enjoyable, but it's very, very unlikely. Scare some people who are on a week's holiday. What is Magaluf? I don't know what Magaluf is. The only way I'm going to be able to travel in real life is if I just come upon a lot of money. Maybe Twitch takes off and I suddenly make a ton of money off of it. But I don't see that more than likely happening. I'm more than likely going to probably have a run-of-the-mill kind of job. But, you know, I'm trying to find some way to be content with that kind of stuff because, honestly, the other side just does not appeal to me. I mean, that'd be cool to find a nice European girl. There's plenty of different countries in Europe that I would love to see their women. I don't think there's a place on Earth that I wouldn't love to see their women, though, to be honest. Oh, no, 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 no. Alright, let's get a little lower. Because when you fly this high, you can't really see anything. And I want to see things. I wonder if I would do better in Europe than I do in America. Well, I can't do worse with women than I do in America, so I guess I would have to do better with women. There's literally no choice. I can't not possibly do worse. Magaluf is a place in Mallorca, which is a Spanish island. College people go on holidays there. Well, Spain is probably the next country I'm going to visit, so I probably would go there. If you're in the stream, I'll go there. Sad, my friend left the Filipinos. Now I don't have a friend to work out with. Oh, I'm sorry. That blows. Friends are not the easiest to come by all the time. That fucking blows, man. I'm sorry. But you could always find another friend to work out with. It seems like something you can't do, maybe. I don't know if you don't think you can make friends or not. I just assume everybody thinks they can't make friends, but you could definitely find another friend that could go work out and stuff with you. Boy, my throat still hurts. I'm definitely done talking about movies, I think, for this stream. Because that really... I don't know if I just like... It just... Like, I really get into talking about movies, or I talk about it in a certain way, but it really seems to, like, hurt my voice, hurt my throat. Can you still stay in touch with them? I know you can't work out with them, but... Last Jedi will not be number one. I was thinking of what my top worst movies of all time are, and I was wondering, I don't think The Last Jedi would be in it. It might not be. I'd have to watch it again. Well, not watch it again. I'd have to look through it again. I'm not putting myself through watching that movie again. But it might not. Swedish women would like Cookie. Why would Swedish women like me? Tell me. Tell me. Tell me. Work out and he does not have Wi-Fi at Filipino. Oh. Wait, he doesn't have Wi-Fi? Jesus. What kind of world do people not have Wi-Fi? Chocolate, yeah, I mean, the M&M's probably was not a great idea. Definitely shouldn't have brought the whole bag down here. It's a shitty country. Yeah, Philippines is not one of the best countries. Down, bum, bum, we going fucking down, baby, into hell. Oh, I've been talked for 5 minutes. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, something. At least you can stay in some kind of communication, at least. Top 100 women? Oh, boy. That's not... Don't tempt me. Okay, I've got... All right. If you guys did not already know, I love lists. I love lists so much, and I love brackets so much. However, one of the biggest mistakes and one of the cringiest things I probably ever did was in high school, and I didn't... I don't even know if I want to talk. I'm actually a little upset that I brought this up. This is such a shitty thing that I did. I didn't do it maliciously. I didn't realize that... Because I didn't realize it till later that there was one girl who said that she hated me because I did this. Or that I was part of this. But in all fairness, a lot of people were involved in this. But in retrospect, I'm like, yeah, now that I know what I know now, I can see how that wouldn't have gone over well. I did not technically rate all the girls in school, but you're very close to what I did. It was a little, but it would, you know what? I'm going to say that's close enough to what I did, but not exactly what I did. But more or less close to what I did. It was actually a lot deeper than that, though. I didn't really rate them, but I had other people rate them, I guess. It wasn't me who did it, but I organized it. It was a bad idea. I realize this now. I didn't realize how offensive that would be. I legitimately was shocked to even find out that that was offensive. I was not a very wise boy. I grew up, realized that doesn't go over well. I allowed my love of lists to go a little too far. I mean, to be fair, I rated the dude. Well, I didn't rate the dudes, but I had one for the dudes too. That probably didn't help my argument, but I did it both ways. Yeah. I kind of forgot about that till someone brought up top 100 women. I'm like, oh, I did that in high school, didn't I? Or pretty close to that in high school. I could go into the details, but I kind of don't want to. It's already weird enough. Sounds like I'm saying rape. I didn't say rape. Yeah. It was it was more like a tournament that other people decided who advanced and stuff. I mean, it makes you feel any better. I wasn't alone in this, but I organized it. And it was like a tournament of looks, guys and girls both included. Um, the girls were rating the guys were rating the girls. And that's how it went. It was not a good idea. I let it go to my head. the lists and the ratings. Gay? Well, it wasn't really gay. I didn't have any dudes rating dudes. Although I think there was one gay guy who wanted to. Down catastrophic. Does that make me down bad? Maybe I don't understand what down bad means. Because I thought down bad meant like you've got it really, really bad for a girl, or you're like down bad. Apparently I guess I don't know what that means. Shit is hilarious. Pro tip, don't do this. It may have completely destroyed me with women in high school. Potentially. I don't know. Who was the hottest girl in my school? I don't think I ever finished the tournament. I got close. Down bad is depressingly horny. Oh. Well, believe it or not, this wasn't actually about me being horny. I actually don't consider that. I am down bad most of the time. But this is actually not one of my situations. I didn't do this out of horniness. I legitimately enjoyed the tournament of it because I'm sick in the head. It really didn't have much to do with me just desperately wanting girls. I was curious where I would rank, and I did horribly. But that's another story. As far as so that part's a little down bad. But the rest of it, I legitimately just wanted to see what was going to happen in the tournament. Weird. I don't know why I'm so strange. You did horribly because of this shit. Maybe. It was supposed to be about strictly looks, but you're probably right. I think it's fair to know how you rank. I mean, I didn't get very far in the tournament. I don't remember who I lost to. But I was like, oh, okay. Well, good to know. But I don't know. It was kind of fascinating to see what people thought, like who the most attractive dudes and girls were. I legitimately thought it was kind of fascinating. I know that sounds really creepy and weird, and it kind of is, but it legitimately wasn't for any other reason for me. But it was a really bad idea. I know that now. It was a poor choice. It was a big hit with a lot of people, and a big not hit with a lot of people. But I almost totally forgot I even did that, to be honest. Because that was high school. That was a long time ago. But I haven't actually thought about that in a long time, that I even did that. I'm like a yandier. I didn't follow what exactly did you guys think I did? I mean, I'm admitting to this being creepy, but I feel like you guys are adding creepiness elements that didn't actually happen. It was weird, and I shouldn't have done it. But at the time, I really didn't see the harm in it. I do now, but I did not see it then. Are you asking me who I thought the hottest girl in the school was? Because that could have gone a lot of different ways. Cookie Bro, what were you doing? What was I thought I kind of explained it. I mean, I remember I had... Swanee was in the tournament. I don't know if Swanee even remembers the tournament. He probably does. Swanee did really well, though. I think he was still alive in the tournament when I ended it. Because it started to get me in trouble with, people. People and teachers. I think teachers started to find out about it. I'm like, oh, boy. And people were... It's actually a really interesting social experiment to some extent, because people were coming up to me all the time trying to know the results of the tournament, and I wouldn't tell anybody. I remember there was a couple girls that did the guy bracket. I specifically asked certain kinds of girls. It was like I was running a experiment. I remember there were... the girls were from different social groups and different settings. There was 3 or 4 of them that I asked to do this, and they all agreed to do it for some reason. And they did the guy bracket, and then there were 4 or 5 guys from different uh, social groups that did the girl bracket, and that's basically how it all came together. You should go home and watch their daily routine. Sleeping dead at the tournament. No, I didn't do that. Swanee was my first. What does that mean? Swanee was in the tournament. I remember that. I think this also came from an inner desire to really know what actually people thought were the most attractive people in the school. Find out about it and then say, you just say it's first. It was kind of a social project, but it was not a good idea. Like in Sims. Yeah. Chris wouldn't have been in it because he would have been too old. Bohan probably wasn't in it either. I don't know if Bohan had graduated yet because I don't know if this was my senior year or not. Bohan probably wasn't in it though, I don't think. Hello, that budget streamer. It's a good name. Welcome in. We're going to Rome. And I'm talking about a very embarrassing high school moment, and I'm giving way too much information about it. But now you know all the nitty-gritty details of what, how that went down. But if it makes me any better, I wasn't alone. There was a lot of people doing this with me. Can we fly with you? Don't really even know how to have people in here. But maybe? I mean, probably not. Because I'm basically doing this as just like a sightseeing tour with the stream and just kind of a chill stream. I might be interested in maybe in the future, but it's not something I was really planning on doing. I don't know if I'm on multiplayer. I'm probably not. Is that big a deal, really, though? We know the first girl you whacked off to. That's true. It's the first thing the new followers sees. But yeah, I mean, yeah, honestly, because that's actually a little more embarrassing to me, because for me, the worst thing I can do is make people feel uncomfortable. Not feel uncomfortable, feel bad. Like, the worst thing I can do is be mean and do something bad to people. And that overall was a mean thing to do. It wasn't mean-spirited. I didn't mean it that way, but it overall was. So for like me to do something that is just weird, like weird things, I'm not as embarrassed as I am about things I actually did that I legitimately think was the wrong thing to do. And that was the wrong thing to do. Jennifer Simpson. I mean, Jessica Simpson. But yeah, I think that was more of a that actually is something I would find more embarrassing than the first actress I whacked off to. I don't find that to be embarrassing. I mean, everybody does that. They just don't like talking about it that much. But like making a tournament of girls in high school, that feels more of like just an awkward thing, I guess. Not everybody. I mean, I guess not everybody, but most people have probably whacked off to a celebrity. That's not very unusual. But making a whole tournament of girls, that was weird. I did a few weird things in high school. I did. It was a little strange in high school sometimes. But apparently that really alienated me with some people. I never would have realized that until later on. I've had a lot of people wanting to join the actual game that I'm in. I'm not sure what people do in this. Like, what, they just all fly together? Like, literally you're flying right next to me or something? I don't know if I'm in multiplayer or not. I might be in multiplayer. Who have you whacked off to, Cookie? Terry Crews, Chris Evans? I've never walked off. Never whacked off to a man. Who doesn't redneck girls turn on really? Who doesn't redneck girls turn on really? I don't know if I... So are you saying that redneck girls are really hot? Or that redneck girls get turned on easily? I'm misinterpreting your statement here. Or I might be. What is that? It's an interesting formation of houses to my left. I think that's what that is. Huh. That's kind of cool looking over there. All right. Yeah, they're hot, as in who isn't turned on by them. I mean, I'm not anymore, but that's because I live near a lot of redneck girls, and that tends to turn you off from redneck girls when you live near redneck girls. It's not as exotic and hot anymore when they're everywhere. And most of them are not really hot. At least not most of them around here. Some of them really are, but most of them aren't. Where the fuck is my pen cap? Where's my pen cap? I have to find my pen cap. If I don't find my pen cap, I'm gonna go crazy. I love pen caps. Where's my pen cap? I'm gonna wreck this goddamn plane if I don't find my pen cap. Fucking shit. I hate losing pen caps. Fuck. Am I sitting on it? I might be sitting on it. Am I sitting on it? I am sitting on it. Found it. We're all good now. Am I sure? I mean, I think it's just literally because I'm around them all the time. It's just not as hot to me anymore. Plaid shirt riding a horse is rare. I mean, yeah, I'm sure it's the same. Like, I have a thing for British girls because of their accent, but I think most people seem to agree that most British girls are not that hot. But when one is, my God. But the southern accent does not turn me on at all anymore. I really don't like the southern accent now. I think when you live in the South enough, the southern accent just like, howdy y'all, like, ugh. Like, it doesn't turn me on really at all anymore. Oh, crazy cookie. Cookie 69, that's me. Ooh, Cookie 69, that's me. Oh, I wonder if my heart stops. That would be rough. My heart stops. It would be rough. I've talked to a lot of foreign girls that like it. Yeah, well, they're stupid. Hey, darling, you want to fuck in my barn? Sometimes I have a weird southern accent. Like, when I'm trying to be really nice, I'll be like, thank you. Like, I almost talk a little redneck, which is kind of odd. British girl like Lauren Alexis. Is Lauren Alexis the one that is always doing stuff with the Sidemen or something? Is that the same chick I'm thinking of, or is that somebody else? I mean, she's hot, but she's one of those dumb, like, OnlyFans girls. It's like, it's very rare for an OnlyFans girl to have anything remotely close to a personality. Like, they're just so dead inside. They're like, I mean, I don't really want her. I don't, like, she's just, if that's who I'm thinking it is, which it might be somebody else. Let me see if I'm thinking of the same person. Lauren Alexis. No, she's definitely an OnlyFans chick. Yeah, that's that girl. Jesus. Her entire Instagram is just her, like, showing off her ass while hugging, like, animals. It's fucking weird. Yeah, I just don't get into that. OnlyFans girls, like, in general, don't really do much for me. I mean, yeah, they're hot, but they're just, like, there's nothing going on there. Woman who has an OnlyFans. Am I, though? I mean, like, it's not like I haven't seen a hot chick before. I mean, you would think, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with women using OnlyFans to make money, but why are everybody that's on OnlyFans seems to have the worst personalities on the face of the earth? Like, I've never seen an OnlyFans girl with a good personality. Like, shouldn't there be a girl who's, like, really hot, willing to sell her body a bit for money, and actually has a bit of a personality? But, yeah. Oh yeah, she's hot and has a British accent, but it's not gonna do a lot for me. Yeah, why is there nothing interesting about them whatsoever? Like, do they have nothing else going for them at all? Like, they have no personality whatsoever? Like, just because you're hot and, you know, kind of sell your body for money doesn't mean you have to have no fucking personality ever. Doing sex work is a job. However, I personally think OnlyFans is a dumbass site. Just go search boobs, little bro. Don't gotta pay for Google. I agree with that too. I don't know why people like. The problem with OnlyFans is I think a lot of people get on there not necessarily just to see hot pictures, but they get on there to try to have a relationship with these people, which they don't really have. Like that. Like I think because one of the things on OnlyFans is that I think you can't you message people? And they'll actually message you back and pretend like they give a shit about your existence. I think that kind of stuff is that could really not go well. I don't think that's a good idea. Karen Gillan's Scottish accent is hot. Everything Karen Gillan does is pretty fucking hot. I love Karen Gillan. No, I still haven't gotten the Karen Gillan picture. I don't know if Bowen's trying to scan it or not, but I don't have it. I technically have sort of a picture of it, but it's not really something I can, because it's literally just a picture of the picture. That might be the best I can get. I don't know. What if Cookie wins an OnlyFans girl contest? What does that even mean? Yes, they will sext you messages. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like when you get involved in that kind of stuff, it's not good for your mental health to do stuff like that with girls that don't really want you. Doing like sexting and stuff, I think that really fucks with your brain. Because it makes your brain believe that these girls really like you, and they definitely don't. So I think that's a poor choice. It's one thing to watch porn and know that like these girls aren't actually trying to fuck me. And even that can be damaging to your brain depending on who you are. But I think sexting with a real girl when she's just doing it for money, I don't know. That just seems like a really bad idea. It's a night with them. Yeah, I don't know. I can't see that going very well. Would you have sex with Nebula from the MCU or a Karen Gillan lookalike? Wait, is this an and/or? I'd have sex with both. I mean, that's easy. I'd fuck Nebula. I don't care. I'm a little scared of what might be going on down there. I might lose my penis, but it might be worth a shot. Like 100% and doesn't have the same voice. I'm still kind of confused what you're asking me exactly. It'd be Cookie's High School Tournament 2.0. It's kind of what it sounds like. Fine with it, though. Probably same guys that get prostitutes, though. Yeah, which everybody wants me to get a prostitute. I figure, like, but with prostitutes, I don't know. It feels like it would be more obvious, like, hey, this is not, we're just doing this for the sex. With sexting, the only thing that, like, there's no sex that happens when you sext. But it's supposed to be like, ooh, this is sexual talking, and it's cool and stuff. But, it doesn't have I don't know. I feel like that would be a little bit more damaging because I think sexting is mostly supposed to be good because you're hoping it leads to sex. And if it's definitely not going to, then it's just kind of a bad idea, I think. But maybe not. I guess it depends on the guy. Going to Rome, we're going to Rome. Yeah, technically Bohan did get some sexting from Swanee. My throat is still screwy. we should do a hottest YouTuber video. I don't really want to. I don't really watch a lot of hot YouTubers. Like, of all the YouTubers I watch, I don't think any of them are hot chicks. Like, I watch Good Mythical Morning, I watch Hot Ones a lot, I watch Charlie. It's mostly dudes. I don't think I watch any hot chicks on YouTube. Yeah. Swanee said it was an accident. He meant to send... I think he was trying to send Bohan something else and send him his dick instead. I don't know. It's a little sus. So having to be attractive, but I don't watch them because of that. Yeah, I mean, if you're watching somebody just because they're attractive, it's not that far from porn. I'm gonna be honest. You're kind of going in that direction. There's not too many people I watch just because they're attractive. Like, I'll watch... Like, I mean... Like, if Elizabeth Olsen had a fucking channel, I think Karen Gillan does have a channel, but I still don't watch everything Karen Gillan does. Like, I'll watch a little bit of it, but if I start to get bored, I tune out of it. Like, it's like anything else. Just because she's really attractive, if the video's not super entertaining, I'm not going to watch it. It might get me to click on it because she's really attractive, but I'm not going to stay just because, oh, I really like this girl, or I really think she's attractive, depending on how the video is. Why do you like sucking on that water bottle? Well, that's how I drink my water. And I pretend it's a penis. That's why. Swanee's bi. I mean, I doubt it, but you never know. That would be news to me. News to me. News to me. I need to get to Rome pronto. I'm starting to get tired. She's got a channel. Karen Gillan does have a YouTube channel. I don't think she has very many videos on it, though. But she's on it. I think the one video she's talking about, like, how she doesn't look very good in this or in this. Are they really... Are like, actresses like that, are they that delusional, or are they just playing up to it? When they say stuff like, I know I don't look very well here, I'm sorry that my makeup's not done, like, is that really, like, do you think these actresses actually think they're not attractive? Do they really have that problem? Like, because I hear that all the time. Like, they're like, oh, I don't look very good here. Is it just because they wear makeup so often that they think if they're not wearing makeup, or they're actually, like, not wearing fancy clothes, they must look like monsters or something? Like, or are they saying it just because they know it makes them appear even prettier? Is it totally fake? Or do these hot girls really not know how attractive they are? Like, do they really not know how much power they've got? How ridiculously attractive they are? I've always kind of wondered that, if they actually think they're unattractive all the time. Because I hear it from all the hot girls I've ever, like, had any kind of, like, friendships with have always done that kind of shit. And I'm like, what the hell's wrong? Are you baiting for compliments, or do you actually think you're not that attractive? Although I did have one that was pretty honest. It kind of made her sound like a bitch sometimes, but she's like, I know I look really good. I'm like, well, at least you're honest. I did have one friend that was kind of like that. Something coming up and want to lose weight for it, but they could be so fit already and claim they're fat. It's so stupid. Yeah, I guess it's something I'm never going to understand. I don't think guys do that. Like, if a dude's good looking, I don't think he pretends like he's not. I've never seen that. Maybe they are just insecure and just baiting for compliments. I don't know. Like, man, how does an actress like Karen Gillan need to bait for compliments? That's crazy to me. Tuscany, look at me, Look at us. Too skinny. Girls, that's also probably true. A lot of them have shockingly low self-esteem, I wonder. It's probably true, too. I think that's just because looks don't matter that much to women. I mean, it matters. It's a part of the deal, but it matters way less than it means to guys. I think that should be fairly clear at this point. I think what really matters to women is a very deep level of confidence. Not cockiness, although sometimes that works, but a deep level of confidence is what really gets girls going a lot of times. They'll say, I don't think I've almost ever talked to a girl that said that was what they really liked in men, but it's very, very clear that is very, very important to women. I say this as a guy who cannot get women, but I also say this as a guy who has very little confidence. I have about the confidence of a squirrel. I was about to say a squirrel with a nut shoved up its ass, but I don't know what that means. I mean, if you were a squirrel that couldn't figure out how to get nuts without getting them stuck up your ass, that would be a pretty not confident squirrel. And that's me. Friend from work, and when she's wearing makeup, she looks pretty hot. But I saw her today when she came out on her day off. She had no makeup on. She looked pretty bad. She's still good looking, but damn. There are girls that makeup, I mean, they're really, really good at makeup and look completely different without. I mean, obviously, women look better with makeup usually. There are sometimes women way overdo the makeup, but like I've seen famous actresses without makeup, and they do look shockingly different. So I mean, there's some truth to that. So, however, that is mostly because of my gender dysphoria. Yeah, confidence is pretty much everything. I think nothing matters more to women than confidence. But there's a lot of different layers to that confidence. I think that's the hardest thing. Like like when it comes to dudes like girls that are physically attractive, I mean, that's the easiest way to go through. I mean, we like other things, but that is definitely, if you're attractive, you've got a chance. Straight up, right off the dome, that is always going to be the truth. But I think when it comes to guys, it seems a little easier to figure out our main turn on. The main turn on for women being confidence is very deep. There's a lot of different elements to that. And honestly, I think to a pretty large extent, I think that's actually kind of better on women than it is for men. Men are very weak when it comes to being attractive. Women have a much deeper stance to it, but, you know, it comes different ways, too. How can a giant have so little confidence? Are you calling me a giant? Is that a compliment? It sounds kind of calling me fat. See? That's no confidence right there. You call me a giant, I just assume you're calling me fat. Way too much these days. I mean, it is kind of weird to see women without makeup anymore, to be honest. They look totally different now. But, I mean, still can be incredibly beautiful, whether they have it or not. I mean, I still don't have the confidence to wear clothes I want to. I wear sweatpants and long sleeves regardless of the weather. Yeah, that's pretty low confidence then. I mean, if you're wearing clothes you don't even want to wear, that would be considered low confidence for sure. No makeup is super cool to see. True Cookie's tall as shit. I mean, I'm only like 6'2". I'm not that tall. I'm tall, but I'm not like super tall. So I'm living proof that just being tall, or I guess a little above average tall, does not automatically get you the ladies. That's not how it works. Okay, I'm worried about my package. My dog will probably get it. What? What is this random little spot that's like deep in a valley? It's kind of weird. I'm flying really low to the ground. Did you guys notice that? It's like all these valleys. This actually reminds me a lot of West Virginia. So West Virginia has extremely tree-filled hills. Like they're very, very foresty. All over the place. Super foresty. You are chubby in Sims. I am chubby in Sims. I'm ugly. What part of Italy is this? We're north of Rome, I think. Yeah, we're to the northwest of Rome. Because that's where we're going, and we're almost there. Wish I was 6'2". I mean, I like being 6'2". It's a good height. It's not too tall, it's not too short. 6'2" was a good deal. Haven't gotten a lot of great deals from birth, but 6'2", I'm happy with that. But it's not like it changes your entire life. Like, oh my god, I'm 6'2", I'm surrounded by women. I don't give a fuck. I certainly haven't given a fuck in my case. Like, being tall hasn't made up for my ugly face. Actually, it more or less doesn't make up for my extreme lack of confidence, which I think women can smell it. Or it's just swamp ass. Yeah, that's true. I'm getting more confident, but it might be too late. 30 years old. Might be too late to start getting confidence, but at least I'm getting some. So I want all of you to not make my mistakes. Get your confidence in order. Get it now. Eee. You're taller than everyone. Well, I mean, I'm older than most of you. More like it for gym stuff / athletics. Yeah, it is better for athletics. That's true. I actually had a really good body for athletics, but again, I didn't have the confidence for athletics. See? Confidence dominates everything. I mean, I played football. I played basketball, but I only played basketball at my Christian school I went to. I didn't play it at the public school, which just because football took so much out of me, I didn't want to do another sport. I regret that. I wish I would go back and play basketball. Sweatpants is swamp ass. It would help you have swamp ass. Confidence is extremely hard. I still don't have very good confidence. I have pretty bad confidence, and I've been working on it for years and years and years, and you'll probably work on it the rest of your life. I don't know the easy way to confidence. I will admit that. I have never really figured out the easy way to confidence. But it's really important. It is a huge... And I will tell you this, there's not a single person on earth that shouldn't have confidence. I think everybody should have it. It's not like a thing like you shouldn't have confidence. Like, I don't care how ugly you think you are, or how stupid you think you are, or how poor you think you are, or how poor you actually are, or whatever other like standpoints of what you think makes a person good or bad or worthy of having confidence. Everybody should have confidence. There's no reason not to. Have confidence in whatever you are. You're only 8 years older, Cookie. That's a lot of years. Physical stuff is super related to your mindset and confidence. It really is. I ended up being pretty good at football eventually, but I was terrible at football for the longest time because my confidence was so fucking bad. I had terrible confidence. It fucked me up pretty bad. I think women actually were kind of attracted to me in high school as far as my looks. Because I actually looked at a photo of myself from high school. I was like, damn. Not bad. I mean, I was a pretty decent looking dude in high school. So women were attracted to me physically, but the confidence was like, oh god. And couldn't get anywhere with women. And I'm telling you, you're only 5 years older. Yeah, I'm 30. So I guess if you're 25, then yeah, I'm 5 years older than you. I probably shouldn't play around with these windmills, or I will get myself killed for sure. Still kind of want to anyway, though. I am getting tired. I need to get to Rome. Rome is home. These kind of places make me think of the scene from Gladiator where you go to where Maximus lives and his family gets murdered. Because these kind of look like the homes that Maximus would have had. I had some studly things going on. Look. It's painfully depressing to think of what I may have missed out on. Oh, when I was in high school. If I'd have known what I know now, you fool. What you could have experienced. Oh, what you could have experienced. Alright, I don't want to... I'm going to get myself so fucking depressed. No, I'm 23, I can't count. But I'm 7 years older than you. Get it together here. Spoilers. Gladiator came out 23 years ago. I want to hear your shit about spoilers. It's too late for that now. But yeah, I probably could have done pretty well with women back in the day. If I'd had a little bit of confidence. Lots of girls love older dudes. I will admit, like, there are those times where sometimes I wish I was a woman, but 95% of the time I'm glad I'm a man. To be perfectly honest with you. I am very glad to be a man. Because, for one of the reasons, trans cookie. I'm not planning on... I mean, I don't think I am a woman. I don't feel like a woman. What I'm trying to say is, like... there may be very specific situations where it would be better to be a woman, but for the most part, I enjoy being a man. I couldn't take the hints, okay? I couldn't take them. No, I don't want to go down this road again. I know. I didn't. You don't know how low my confidence was. If a girl could have come up to me and showed me her fucking tits. Not that that happened. And I would have thought, oh, she probably didn't mean to do this. Like, I had deathly low confidence in high school, and it fucking killed me. Nobody did that, though. I don't think I would have been that dense, hopefully. I'd have been scared, though. Anyway, that's not the point. The point was what I was trying to say was, like, you're right about older men, because we can, like, men can be 50 or 60 and still get really hot women to be attracted to them. Women... It's very hard to pull that off. There are very, very, very few that are like 50 or 60 and can still attract men or younger men. It's a very, very few, like Jennifer Aniston. Like, you basically have to be an actress to still be able to pull that off. But men, we can keep pulling it off pretty late into our lives, so I still got time. Although eventually my dick's going to stop working, so that's a different problem. The dick has a ticking time clock. True. What an interesting conversation we've had right before we get to Rome. As weird as these conversations are, I still enjoy them. Time clock is an incredible word. Did I say time clock? I mean, I guess that's still kind of true. Like... time clock is an interesting word. A lot of girls I know my age won't even date guys in their 20s. Wait, how old are you? My honest approach of a girl back in high school was when I was about to leave to play an away soccer game. She pressed her. Said good luck, and I got kind of hard. Wow. All right. That didn't happen to me. Oh, God. I'm getting more... my high school... I keep remembering things about myself from high school, and I'm cringing so hard at high school cookie. Oh, man, if I could just take him by the neck and tell him that he's a fucking retard. Okay, sorry. I'm sorry for saying the R word, but it's getting into me. Bro, why tell us that? I don't know. Oh, is he talking about Tesco or talking to me? Still never got anyone to approach me or approached anyone. Well, Waffle, the approach to anyone is going to be on you. As far as approaching, I mean, you can't force people to approach you. But I don't know from a trans point of view, if I'm being honest, obviously. But... I don't know. I know, like, high schools, I think, have changed dramatically even since I was in high school, I think. So, Some of the advice I give is not going to apply as well because I don't really know how things are in high school now. But I do think confidence will always be attractive to women. And I think looks of a woman are always going to be attracted to a man. And vice versa to some extent. I mean, confidence in a woman does attract men too, but it's just not nearly as high. She's pretty short with big tits. That's pretty cool, Tesco. Did he sneak into the girls' locker room? Did I sneak into the girls' locker room? No, I did not do that. When I get my hair cut at the barber's, the lady there always turns my head towards her tits. It's kind of awkward. Yeah, that would be kind of awkward. I haven't had that experience. I've gotten my hair cut back when I had hair. There a couple of times, or at a hair cuttery with hot chicks before. But I always ended up getting the barber that wasn't that hot. I'm like, all right, well, that seems about right. I don't got confidence, so nothing I can do there. Good news, Waffle. That's something you develop over time. Confidence is not the same as certain things that you can't do anything about, like your height or your family or whatever, or your sexual orientation or that kind of stuff. However, something like confidence is something that you can change dramatically pretty quickly, but over a long period of time, at least in my case. That's how long it took me to get my confidence changed, but you can definitely change your confidence. She wants you, go for it. Yeah, there you go, high ground. Just go for it. Like, why are you making me stare at your tits? She's like, oh, I don't know. Why don't you get closer? She does something like that, then you're definitely... Oh, boy. I had that happen, too, but she was annoying. Forced me to go into the girls' locker room twice. They forced you to go into the girls' locker room? Who was they? You can technically up your height with bone-breaking surgery. Okay, so you can adjust that, too, apparently. And before too long, we're going to be able to adjust our brains, and then I don't know what being human is going to be after that. Sorry. That was a little disgusting. Sometimes I get a little depressed about the fact when I get new viewers, they're always trying to play the game with me or something. I don't really want to do that. I find it to be very, very hard to get new people into the fray. I hope I can at some point. So I do want to attract new people to join the conversations and talk and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe we're just a very unique group of people, and not too many people actually like these kind of streams. I don't know. Hopefully trying to find those kind of people at some point. Snap your femurs in half and stretch them as they heal. I think I've heard of that. That's probably not going to be worth it. She's married first on 40. I mean, she's hot, and I would do her personally, but she's also I'm 21, so how about no? I don't know, high ground. That sounds like a porno to me. So if you want a real-life porno, maybe you're onto something. He forced us to put the equipment back. Wait, so while there were girls changing in there or while there weren't girls changing in there? That's a pretty big difference. If he's just sending you in there when there's no girls in there, then there's no difference between sending you anywhere else. If he sends you in there with girls that are half naked and naked, then that PE teacher is kind of fucked up. Go Lazzo! I don't even know what game's on right now. Damn, really, Cookie? Maybe I'll go to London and find the female fake taxi. I don't know what that means, but maybe you will. I don't know what the female fake taxi is. It's my turn now. Oh, so you're gonna try to do this? I'm just saying, it sounds like a porno to me, and if you're into that, it's an interesting situation. First off, you're doing it with somebody's wife, which is already a turn on for a lot of dudes, and they're also doing it with over 40-year-olds. So we're talking MILF territory here, and you're also potentially doing your mom's friend. My God, that's a lot of turn-ons there. There's a lot of porn dedicated to that kind of stuff. I'm guessing the taxi thing's porn. I actually don't know what it is though. Because that's a PA. My God, Tesco, that's fucked up. Who the fuck? What kind of PE teacher told you to do that? That doesn't make sense. I meant the taxi thing, Cookie. Oh, I still don't know. I don't know what the fake taxi is, though. I didn't need to say. Wow, that PE teacher could get in a shit ton of trouble for making you do that, at least in America. Harry knows the fake taxi. Well, I don't know what the fake taxi is, but I am a little bit intrigued. Italy. Italy. Alright, mofos. We've almost arrived at Rome, fucking finally. Italy, Italy. You go in there with those girls and put that shit back. Yeah, I mean, you'll grow up real quick, I guess. I think it'd be so cool to live on the outskirts of Rome. I'd love to live on the outskirts of a big city. I think that would be the perfect, like that would be the ideal place to live. I wouldn't want to live in the city, but I'd love to live on the outskirts of one. Like that would be super fucking cool. I'm assuming Rome is probably on the other side of this body of water, which I don't know what this body of water is. Hear his exact words. Sounds kind of traumatizing. We are coming up on the capital of Italy, finally. After me taking us to the wrong place multiple times. Okay, finally taking us to the right place. What is this body of water? Alright, so I'm going to get real low to the ground here. Try not to wreck. Need you there. Try to slow down a little bit here. Now these are just houses, it looks like. Nothing special here. At least it doesn't appear to be anything special here. And some of the coolest places in Rome, I have a feeling a lot of the cool landmarks of Rome are not going to be here. It's going to make me really fucking angry. But this isn't really Rome yet. I just thought there might be the start of Rome. Because Rome's a big fucking city. It's called Lake Umumzamilf. That is not the name of the lake, but you had me going for a minute. First I thought you were full of shit because I'm like, I think I would know. If you know what the lake is, I probably should know what it is. Okay. How much farther? It says about 16.5 miles to Rome, so I guess this is probably not going to be the start of Rome. So, I jumped the gun. I guess Rome's not that big. These flight streams are fun. I'm glad you enjoy it. I like these streams. I don't know how many people really adore these. I also don't know how good these are going to be at finding new people, but at the same point, I guess I don't really care. I enjoy it. And plus, I really want to travel, or I think it would be amazing to see some of these places. And like I said, it's not likely that I'll be able to in my lifetime, so this is a cool way to kinda get to see them. Kinda. Oh. It's something. Pretty sure my sister went to Rome. She definitely went to Rome. She went to Italy for her honeymoon, and then she went to Italy some other time, too. How much would a flight from America to Rome be, because it ain't crazy expensive to fly from America to Dublin? I actually looked into flying from America to Dublin before, and I think you're right. I don't think it was that crazy expensive. I mean, this is what's going to be interesting. I've agreed to go to New York Comic Con with a couple of my friends. And the money is there, but it's going to be real tight and interesting to do. I've learned how to budget a lot. So you guys might be right. There might be ways that I could make this happen. The biggest problem is I need to find somebody to go with. And that is going to be a lot harder. I don't know who the fuck is going to go to Europe with me. Swanee never will. There's no fucking chance. Maybe if his girlfriend really wants to go to Rome, or not Rome, or really wants to go to Europe, he might go. Maybe. But I don't see Swanee ever go. I don't think Swanee's ever going to leave the country, to be honest with you. Maybe for like a honeymoon if he ever gets married. But I don't think he's ever leaving the country. Bohan is never going to leave the country. No chance. Chris is probably, out of the three of them, he's probably the most likely to be crazy enough to do it. I don't know why, but I could kind of see Chris doing it for some weird-ass reason. So maybe Chris, but probably not Chris either. The guy I'm going with to Comic-Con, which you guys don't know, his name's Tyler. Him and his girlfriend, and they might, they're a little more like, yeah, let's fucking try it. Swanee's too patriotic. I don't think I could do it solo. I mean, not me now. Maybe me in the future could do it. Maybe future Cookie's got the balls. Me now, I don't have it. There's too much anxiety. I could not do a solo trip to Europe. Not yet. Maybe in the future. Maybe I could do it. Isn't Tyler the friend from high school? Tyler, I did not go to high school with Tyler. We worked together at the hospital, actually. Barely wants to leave his backyard. You're dead on. And Swanee will admit that 1,000 times over. Swanee never goes anywhere. Never goes anywhere. And he will tell you that without a hint of guilt. He will tell you instantly he hates leaving his house. He really does. So leaving the country, I can't see that happening. Why don't we know him is the question. You guys don't have to know all of my friends. But you never know. At some point you may get to meet him. The guys I did the World Cup podcast with, they would probably go to Europe, now I think about it. I'm not sure if they would have the money to do it, but Prowse and Eddie, they would love to go to Europe. I think we've talked about it. So they might be the people I'd go to Europe with. Or maybe, here's a crazy thought, guys. What if I meet a girl? What if I actually get a girlfriend and she wants to go to Europe? Throwing that out there. Maybe, under some crazy situation, that could actually happen. Or maybe I meet anybody. But I don't know. Maybe. One of my sisters might go to Europe with me. Maybe. I don't think my brother would want to. My brother cares too much about not going into debt to try to go to Europe. I don't think he's ever going to have the money saved up for that. He'll have money saved up for other things. He's not going to save it for Europe. Hire a prostitute and take her to Europe. Prague is cool if you want to visit European places and dirt cheap. I wouldn't have thought that Prague is cheap. Prague is really cool. I would like to go to Prague. Prague's in a slightly more, because that's Eastern Europe, but it's still like far enough away to not be dangerous. All right, I do have to pause for a second. I'm not even going to go to my start soon screen. I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick, because I don't want to have to piss when I get to Rome, so I'll be right back. Piss time! I have returned. Ugh. I'd imagine couples fuck like rabbits on trips. Not exactly what I was thinking, but that would be nice. Screen on when he comes back, we see his cock. You guys always hope that I'm extra stupid, but no, you're not seeing my cock. No matter how much you all ask for it, it's not happening. It'll be okay. Alright, so we are nearly in Rome, everybody. Get your buttholes ready. It's Roman time. Roman time. Callie Catnaps, what's up? Welcome in. You're just in time to see Rome. Why a diaper, lol, a piss tube would be more realistic. Wait, why do I need a diaper? I can piss. I went to the bathroom. What exactly are you talking about? This flies down. I'm wearing shorts. Wrong with you fucks. 5-hour stream. Yes, this was a 5-hour stream. Alright, let's see exactly what they show us here in Rome. If Rome has a bunch of empty shit because I have to pay for it, I'm going to be very upset and I'm probably going to get depressed. So hopefully they at least have some stuff in Rome. Like maybe the Parthenon, that's in Athens, isn't it? I'm thinking of, is it the Parthenon that's in Rome? The big circular building that everybody knows about that's in Rome. I can't remember what it's called. Not the Colosseum. I'm talking about the... No, I'm not crashing into the Colosseum. The Pantheon. Okay, it is in Rome. Alright, I want to see if they have that. Is that the Colosseum right there? No, that's a Stadio Olimpico. Because that's an actually put together stadium. So I'm going to look at that first. That's an interesting location for a stadium. Kind of on the fringe of town, but also still kind of right in the middle of town. It's like surrounded by the hill. That's kind of cool. Ooh. Yep, that's Stadio Olimpico, right? Why won't it tell me what this is? I'm pretty sure that is... I like that there is some actual detail in the stadium. Like, it looks pretty cool. And there's a bunch of small stadiums around it. That's pretty epic. Yeah, sometimes the new viewers do come in at the most wonderful times. I don't know if Callie Catnaps is still in here, but this is definitely the best time to come in here. So I've been flying over nothing for a long time. Okay, the Piazza Giuseppe Mazzini. Is that the one I think it is? So far, Rome looks pretty cool. I can get real close up, too. Hopefully I won't wreck and kill myself. I know there's a really famous plaza or piazza somewhere. Is this the piazza? It might be a different one. No, but that's a pretty cool piazza. Is it piazza or piazza? I don't know. Just kind of flying in random directions. I have a feeling that's a really famous building, but they won't let me see it because I have to pay for it. That would be my guess, because it's a big, empty, random spot. What is that? Whoa. I don't know what the fuck that is. Is that just a weird-looking telephone pole? What the hell? I don't know what the fuck that is. I see a high ground. Or an Italy cookie. It's pizza. It's not pizza. Looks like a visual glitch. The Basilica di San Pietro. Yeah, I want to see the Vatican. The Vatican's around here somewhere. I think the Vatican's in Rome. Oh, this is the Vatican. Oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, this is the Vatican. Oh, home of the Catholic Church. Yay, Catholics. Yeah, that's got pretty cool detail. I mean, that's Vatican. That is definitely what the Vatican looks like. That's pretty epic. Super fucking cool. Well, so far I've seen a decent amount of some landmarks. That's a very famous landmark. The Piazza Cavour. I think that's a potentially, is that the really famous one? There's one that used to be a chariot course. It might be that one. I know it's close to the Vatican. Mausoleo di Augusto. My god, there's too much cool shit. I can't fucking see all of it. That's the Pantheon, I think. Yes, there's the Pantheon. Oh, the Piazza Navona. Yes, that's the one. That's what I was thinking of. And the Pantheon. Oh. The Pantheon looks really cool from up above because it's literally like an eye. Awesome. What's this? Altara della Patria? Okay, I don't know what that place is, but it looks cool. God, there's so much cool shit everywhere. They do have the Colosseum! Hell yeah! Alright, I didn't even have to pay for it. Haha. And the Arch of Constantine. Sexy, sexy. Fuck yeah. That's awesome. Alright. See, not everything in this game is cheap as fuck. Fun fact about Rome, they had vomit through sort of feeding trough used commonly during large festivals so partygoers could keep eating and drinking. The Roman Empire is fascinating. Like, there's so much stuff about the Roman Empire that's just absolutely incredible. Wait, am I crashing? No. Wouldn't flying a helicopter be an easier way to sightsee? I'm no professional pilot, so I could be wrong. No, you're right. Oh, that's the Roman Forum. I'm flying over everything. God, this is so cool. All this shit's in pretty much the same area. The Trevi Fountain is around here somewhere. It's gonna be kind of hard to see the Trevi Fountain from up top, though, I think. Piazza Monte... Oh, this is the Trevi Fountain, I think. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Alright, I don't know what this is. It's not the Trevi Fountain. Yes, a helicopter would be easier, but I didn't bring one. That's my deep reasoning behind why I don't have one. I love how European cities, like, or you can walk everywhere in European cities. I mean, I guess you can in American cities, but you're expected to drive most places. God, it's so pretty. I love it. Never had the blackberry ginger ale flavor. I never did either, but I've heard it's really good. Damn, bought a Turtle Beach yoke pedals too, so excited to learn to fly. Wow. I did it the super easy way. I mean, because I don't trust myself to be able to, like, learn how to fly, but I did it mainly, I mainly got this game to see sights. I just think it's epic as, I just love traveling. I think it's so cool to travel and stuff and get to see all the sights. And this is definitely something I'll never get to do, which is flying above all these landmarks like this. God, there's so much cool shit to see here. As goated as hell. Great. Yeah, I need to find the Trevi Fountain. The Trevi Fountain isn't too far from this other stuff. Like, I think it's pretty close to the Colosseum. What's this thing? This is the Circo Massimo. I'm sure this has a deep past, but I don't know what it is. It looks like an old chariot course. Is probably what it was. Stadio Nando Martellini. That's a shitty looking stadium. Maybe it's just not good looking anymore. Alright, I gotta try and find the Trevi Fountain. I think the Trevi Fountain's pretty close to the other landmarks, so it shouldn't be that far from there. Okay, so it is a famous chariot course. I kind of figured it was. I'm pretty sure the Colosseum is pretty close to the Trevi Fountain, so... Like, they're around the same area. Like, between the Trevi Fountain's between the Colosseum and the Vatican. But it's going to be hard to find, because this is the Roman Forum, I think. Oh, God, I'm going to fucking die. The Trevi Fountain is somewhere. Oh, there it is. Okay, you can't really see it. There it is. Oh, God. There's the Trevi Fountain. Trevi Fountain's in a really weird location. I'm about to fucking die. Oh, God. Shut up. I will survive. Oh, my God. Trevi is near the Pantheon. Well, I know most of the cool places in Rome, I'm pretty sure, are between the Colosseum and the Vatican. I think it's mainly where most of the cool-ass places are. I think. There's the Pantheon's over there, the Trevi Fountain. Let's get another look at the Trevi Fountain. It's hard to see, but the Trevi Fountain is epic as shit. It's a beautiful fountain. But you can't really see it from here. But that is it. Oh, God. Well, this plane is a lot easier to fly than that plane I used the other day. What is this thing? The Piazza Cavour. Ooh. That's pretty. It's just so pretty. So pretty. Before COVID, I used to travel 1 to 2 months out of the year. Sightseeing is absolutely one of the reasons I decided to invest in this game. It's just... I'm impressed, honestly, because I thought they were going to have Rome be trapped behind DLC a lot, but this is really showing a lot. See, during COVID, I would do a lot of virtual walks, like on YouTube and stuff. And one of them I went through most of the big European cities, and I went through Rome, and I'm kind of reliving that right now. So this is really fucking cool to me. Wow. Epic. Went past Piazza Navona, which is awesome as well. I did see Piazza Navona. It's right there. It used to be a chariot course as well, I believe. Trastevere. Was there anywhere else in here I should definitely take a look at? Saw the Arch of Constantine, which is next to Gibraltar. Gibraltar. Next to next to the Colosseum. The Spanish Steps. Where could I find the Spanish Steps? Why is my sound cutting out? Oh, a pyramid. Cool. I don't know why there's a pyramid there. There's probably a very interesting story behind that. Gibraltar's here to save the day. Here I come, brother. It's for a Roman leader. It's around the Trevi area. I think I might know what you're talking about. Alright, I'll head back that way here in a second. There's a park. I like how everything's in Italian, so I can't really tell what anything is. There's another basilica over here. I do love churches. They're just so... I mean, I don't like churches, but I love European churches because they're so pretty. Ooh, this is a big fucking church. It's so pretty. Porta Maggiore. I don't know what that means. Oh, that's the, what the fuck are those things called? That is actually really epic, I think. Oh, wait, no. I thought it was, I forget what they call this thing. Water bridges is not what they're called, but I can't remember what they're fucking called. I don't remember what they're called. I'm going to Rome next month. What do you mean you're going to Rome next month? Does the sim allow you to land in places other than the airport? I mean, you could try. I don't know if you'd be successful, but you could try. I don't usually land. I usually wreck. But I'll be honest, I haven't tried very hard not to wreck, so... So you said the Spanish Steps are around the Trevi Fountain, which is where I'm at right now. I wonder if they'd be really hard to see because we're so up and high in the sky. What's this thing? Oh, that's that mausoleum I saw earlier. In a month I'll be going on a plane. I will be in Rome, Cookie. Wait, why are you rich as fuck, Waffle? You're going to London, Paris, and Rome? How have you not brought this up before? My God, that sounds amazing. You're somewhere in that area, down one of the alleys near it. That would be pretty hard to find. Oh God, I'm gonna wreck this fucking plane. The Trevi Fountain's right there. Oh God, this is gonna make me dizzy and I'm gonna wreck. Oh my God, I am gonna make myself dizzy. I don't see the Spanish Steps. I'm not sure I'd be able to, honestly. What's this? Piazza di Spagna? Sounds kind of like it. Disk footprint, 130 gigs for a game is huge. Well, on Xbox Series X, it's 198 gigs. It's taken up most of my hard drive to do this. Piazza Giuseppe Mazzini. I love the, like, big city squares they have in Europe. Like, they're called piazzas in Italy, and then they have them in, like, France they're called something else. In Germany they're called something else. It's very interesting to me. Yes, you are rich as fuck. Holy shit, that's a lot of space. Wow. No, I am not rich as fuck. Well, I want you to enjoy that time, Waffle. Please. What is this? That's an interesting looking... I don't know what the fuck that is, but that's very interesting looking buildings there. Is that a stadium with lights that are like floating? Palazzetto dello Sport. Maxi, the National Museum. Didn't know what that was. Oh, so cool. Amphitheater is my guess. Yeah, that could be an amphitheater. I could see that. I'm guessing Fiumicino is probably the closest airport. I wonder what would happen if I tried to land, like, literally anywhere. Or what if I tried to land at St. Peter's Basilica? I tried to land on the fucking Vatican. Because the Vatican has a sort of a runway. Maybe. Not really. God, could you imagine if I actually did this in real life, tried to land at the Vatican? I'd be, oh my God, the fucking heresy of that. I'd be murdered so fast. The Vatican kind of has a little bit of a runway. I don't know if it's wide enough for my plane though. All right, let me see if I can do this. Well, you're definitely not poor if you can go to London, Paris, and Rome, I feel like. Or you're really good at saving your money up. Oh God. There's no way I can do this. I'm gonna try. No, Oh, slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Coming in too hot. I don't know how to turn on my landing gear. Oh, I did it. Oh, God. Come on. No. Now we're going in too hot. We're still going in too hot. Oh, no. Ah! Oh, here we go. Oh, no. We're here. The fucking Sistine Chapel. Well, hello. Yeah, we're here. Wait, there is one more thing I wanted to say. I actually think I could have landed this if I... Oh, God. Oh, no. Jesus Christ. Where exactly is the Sistine Chapel? Oh, my God. I know the Sistine Chapel is over in this general area. I know I don't get to see the inside of the Sistine Chapel. Oh, fuck. Oh, what's happening? Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The Sistine Chapel, is it right there? Isn't it to, like, the right or the left of the Vatican? Or I guess that would be the right, I think. That was anticlimactic. I mean, I can't explode, unfortunately. I mean, I might be able to if I really tried. Alright, you know what? I will turn something on to make you guys happy. Well, some of you sick fucks that want to see me die constantly. Failure and damage. Alright, I'm going to turn this up to hard and see if it actually makes it fun. I don't think it's going to. What it's going to do is make it really, really hard. I don't know. I don't think this is going to work out the way you guys hope it will. But we'll see what happens. I'm not going to blow up the Vatican. I don't think I could do that. Pretty sure if a little plane like this ran into the Vatican, it wouldn't blow up anyway. Alright, I need a little bit more of a... I think I can do this. I'm going to try to semi-land at the Vatican. Hello. Alright, we can do this. I really enjoyed this trip to Rome, though. I didn't think Rome was going to be this cool, but it really was. Okay. Now I need to slow down. Let's get kind of low here. I'm not slowing down. Oh my God. Now we're slowing down, but I need to get lower. Oh God, I didn't give myself enough time. Now we're speeding up again. Oh God. Okay. Get... Oh no. Come on, slow down. Slow down. I'm not slowing down nearly enough. Oh, here we go. We're landing. Oh no, I didn't slow. Oh shit. Oh. Oh man. See, that's what I knew it wasn't gonna be cool. It's just gonna, like, that's even worse. That's so lame. I know. I told you it was gonna happen. Alright, well. It's a little anticlimactic, but that's how this that's how this ends. Obama. I hope you guys enjoyed this. It was kind of fun. The next time I do this, I'll probably visit a couple other places in Italy, and then I might make my way over to Spain. I'm not sure if I want to go to Spain first and then come back, or not. So, I don't know. I'll either be in Spain or Italy for my next stream, and I'll probably hang around Milan, Italy, or the Dolomites, check them out, or go to Spain, maybe go to Barcelona, check that out. I don't know what I'll do. We'll see. Yeah, thanks for showing up, Cali Catnaps. It's always cool to have a new viewer in here. Hope you have a good weekend as well. And I should probably talk to you guys tomorrow. So, until next time.